Right, so I'm going live, okay? So
yep, it was the Zigzagoon HM slave.
No, no, really?
Yeah.
How did you get a Zigzagoon in the bug catching contest? What's wrong with you?
Contest? There's no contest. I went through the garden and I caught this, and then I took an egg. Did not do a contest.
Well, take the egg. I don't know.
Was the contest in the sculpture garden?
Yes.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
All right, I'll take the egg then. Let's just use that. I don't really care.
The only problem is, like, it'll hatch level 1.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's fine.
It's kind of not. I don't know.
Dude, look at my starter. Level 61.
Okay, you have to stop fucking just training the starter.
You want us to lose?
Dude, I want you to actually play the game. Like, you're just like leaning on the XP share and not playing the game.
It's true. Although to be fair, I think I did almost lose like 2 Pokemon.
Nice. Hello everybody. Hello Anna, Dan,
last stream.
Lovely Lizzie, Moji B, Phoenix Flame. Oh, bye. Well, that wasn't a very long stay. Jesus Christ, that was about 10 seconds. Alright, right, so I'll put the egg back for now. Let's figure out what pairings we actually have. Because I took the egg as well. Hey Jace. How you doing? Hi Ali, how's things? I'm going to try and talk to everyone who comes in at the start. I shall go back to ignoring you all soon, don't worry, but... Okay, yeah, so I've got a level 48. This baby Volcarona. So... Hey Bubbles, how you doing? And Nalini, I'll just take a second to say that wrong. Okay, so right. So what's our last pairing then? So right now, okay, so I've got 5. And I have... Oh, I wouldn't bet on it. Pronounce your name right, that is. Okay, so I've got the Houndoom, which is the well encounter.
With Strawberry.
It's Echo Rock Town. So what have you got with that?
Echo Rock Town. Nothing. I have nothing with Echo Rock Town.
How did we paired the Houndoom with something?
We paired it with, Strawberry. With the Dragon Fairy thing.
What the fucking what?
The Dragon Fairy. You know the fairy type I got in the well?
Oh, right, you got that from the well. Is that? But that should be from that town, dude.
It is from the town. Yeah, it is.
I've got nothing from that town.
I told you, though, the Houndoom was paired with Strawberry.
You did, but you said, I've got nothing from that town. Echo Rock Town. What's written on that? Is it Echo Rock Town? Is it yes or no?
Yeah, it is Echo Rock Town.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, so how you doing, Fish?
You're welcome.
I'm not. Okay. Then Ellie the Elephant, Amber Trail.
Nothing. Well, actually, I think it was the Dark Cats. The Liepard.
Right, okay.
Yeah, it was that.
I'll get that back in your party, son.
Well, I thought you wanted to use the Volcarona thing.
No.
Cool.
Then, right,
next?
starters, obviously. Hayesport Suburb, Jingle. The Keys.
Yeah.
And you've got Mr. Mime. Okay.
With the bread powder.
Nice. Hayfield Plateau, Weebane. That's your this thing. Tiki,
yeah.
Right.
And then the Safari Zone.
Right, so what's the last one? Safari Zone, right? So I need to put the Safari Zone in my party then. Okay, whatever the hell I got in Safari Zone. What the hell did I get in the Safari Zone? I'm not gonna like my answer. Oh, it's the fucking bell sprout. Whatever. But yeah, how are we doing, everybody? Kawhi is here. Glad I'm not late despite YouTube being not notifying you. Nice. Ideal. That's what I like to see. People not getting notifications from me. That is my wet dream right there. Okay, so basically we have, so I mean the one I want the least is this bell sprout thing, which is, what did you get in the Safari Zone?
Needlecoin.
Right, okay. What do you want least?
Probably the Lipard, but
So that's Ellie the
I
elephant.
mean, it's not. I don't really. It's not a big deal if we have to keep it,
Alright, sure.
or if we want to keep it. Let me see here. I mean, my party isn't. The reserves are not exactly A tier.
Yeah. Or B tier.
Yeah, or B tier, or C tier.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Maybe D tier on a good day,
Yeah.
but still probably not.
So I'm quite happy with my Dawn fan, my little Dawn fan. Mainly because 135 attack and I have EQ now, so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And Rock Tomb, the best rock move.
It is a rock move.
I just like having grass resist, but then again I've got a dragon grass, I've got a grass, I've got a steel. Wait, does steel still? Wait, no, that's wait. Hold on. Does steel resist electricity? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm. It does not.
Okay. So I've got the two grass types. Anyway.
Electric resists steel though.
Yeah, right. I knew there was something between those two typings. Okay. Wait, if I'm happy saying what's my door in public? Oh no, I'm scared. Also, hello Zoe, how you doing? And Dilf. Wait a minute, I'm being stitched up and I don't even understand how. Oh, whatever, I'm just gonna leave it. Just leave the... leave the plebs. Leave the plebs to, you know, fight amongst themselves. That's what we've got mods for. To keep the plebs in order. Right, okay, so this is our squad for the moment. So, first thing we can do is go left, right? Because I don't have an encounter from whatever this is called. Dune Ridge Gorge. Hello?
Yeah, I haven't done the police thing yet. Or talk to the that old gym leader.
I mean, it takes 2 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, that's where you got the Volcarona thing from the tournament after.
No.
Yeah, the guy's saying there's a tournament.
Yeah, but that's not where I got the
Not
Volcarona
tournament.
from. That's not where
You
I
said
got
you
it from.
got it from the garden,
no,
right?
No, yeah, I went into the museum, right? I went and talked to some dude, and he was like, "Oh, there's a bug catching contest. Actually, it might be the woman at the front desk." It is, and there's a big thing, bug catching contest, and it's like, you know, I happened to be on the right day, so I did it.
Right. So then that's something completely unrelated then.
Yeah, but I counted that as my encounter because like it was.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah,
See.
but you got a 6-foot gun. Oh my god. Anyway, so while you're doing the police thing, I
Yep.
guess
No, I'm done with it. I just had to talk with the guy.
Oh, I got an error code. Excellent. Well,
Perfect.
and I'm rebooting.
Love to see it. Did you say?
Well, there wasn't anything to save, to be fair.
I know. see if I can't find an error code.
Yeah, that was nice. Alright, so I need to put the egg back and bring out the weeping bella, or what the hell it's called. Can I evolve this thing? How do they even evolve? Please tell me.
Stone.
Is it actually? Oh my god. I have to use a
I think
leaf
it is.
stone on this pathetic thing.
I could be wrong.
I don't
My
think-
first encounter is a swallow.
Man, can we get like one good encounter, please?
I actually like swallow. It's not a great mon, but I don't know. I've always liked it.
I like it in like when you can use it competitively, but it's not gonna have the set out for that, right?
No, it's kind of like not on the same level as Electivire for me, but I just like the design. I don't know. It just clicks with me.
Well, I can evolve pleb. I miss Petruccio. Yeah. I've got a victory bell now. Wonderful.
So was I right about the leaf stone?
Yeah. At least it's a nice Gen 1 cry. I can respect that. However, outside of that, it's got basically nothing going for it, so,
Sun team?
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? The Wee Bane also has chlorophyll as his ability. So it's not even better than this Meganium thing as a Sun team one. It's just worse in every important respect.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you'll get the TM Sunny Day and you'll be able to make something. Because you got the Houndoom,
do have
which
the
could have
Houndoom.
like solar power.
What does it have? It's got early bird kick. Anyway.
Yeah. Is there a,
Alright,
a
well
swallow nickname?
Oh yeah, chat, you gotta have a swallow nickname.
Also, did you hear that Kevin Conroy died today?
I didn't, but I got a Cubone as my encounter, so that's all that really matters.
He used to voice Batman in the animated series and all the Arkham games.
Right.
Which I think he played some of the Arkham games before, right?
No, I have not.
You missing out?
I don't know.
Tweety it is. Or unless I missed something. Tater tot?
Super Bowl? Tater Tot? Yeah, I think Tater
it's
Tot's the
Tater
earliest
Tot,
one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cubone, folks. Presuming I catch it, that is.
No, we're good. I thought I got an error code. That would not have been good. It's a binding band.
Flynn. For the Cubone, for some reason. Alright.
Man, we could have gotten Glygars.
I'm sure we could have gotten a lot of things. Yeah, I immediately had a Gligar as well. Oh my god. What's amusing about the Gligar is you got a flying type and I got a ground type.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just a flying ground type right there.
I think Gligar evolves through a Razor Fang, right?
I don't really remember, to be honest. I had a Gligar on my team back in that gen.
I only say it because I'm pretty sure we found a Razor Fang like very recently. So
Huh. Wasn't that theoretically convenient, but also not really?
This is a Nino rook. Looks kind of threatening.
Wee, Staravia. Die! I mean, yay, XP. Welcome in everybody who's joining hopelessly late. Wait, top shouldn't be II. I believe top is me.
It should.
Well, no, it shouldn't. If anything, if nothing else is an affront to reality. Oh, nice. The Skarmory did not have sturdy. Neat.
On did. Sadly.
Bad player.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Gyarados. I do not have an electric type, do I? Oh, no. Huh. What am I doing to a Gyarados? That's a great question. I guess grass type and hope it doesn't have anything to fuck me over with. Watch this thing sub DD and we lose.
It has a Aqua Tail and Hydro Pump.
Alright, well I've gone for the classic T-Wave. Good start.
Okay.
And now we go for the Leech Seed. And now we win. Oh my god, it's actually DDing, what the fuck? I was kidding. Don't do that.
Actually has Dragon Dance.
Yes.
It's great.
No, it's not.
For him, it's pretty good.
Oh, that's true. Okay, it's just getting parried to death. Excellent. Life is generous and fair. You have been walled, sir. Okay, chat's talking about the Flintstones, it seems. I'm already out of touch, because of course I am. Jingle grew to level 50. It's trying to learn Heal Block. I don't think so. What is Nidoruch?
It's the evolution of Nidoking.
Oh no. What?
I don't know. It seemed like the evolution of Nidoking.
Well, I'm going to Dawn Fan and presuming it doesn't fucking levitate. Yeah, that thing's terrifying. What the fuck? Kill, kill, kill. Okay, we're good. And Ellie the Elephant smurfs. I know there's a Sharpedo. Ellie the Elephant is immediately going to stop smurfing. Do we think Sharpedo has Ice Fang?
No. I think that's Slash.
Okay. YouTube won't let you comment for a day because you were spammed? Oh, that sucks. Also, hello, well, Cutie, that's, yeah, whatever. I just have to say the name, I guess. Sag. Oh, this is a Taunt Sharpedo, the best kind.
Destiny Bond, man.
Huh?
Taunt plus Destiny Bond.
Ah.
Speed boost.
You have to survive the first turn now. It is a very funny set, that actually. That's one of the best. I don't know about Focus Sash, but... Well, I guess that survives the first turn, right? Taunt, D-Bond, Focus Sash. Has anyone ever done that?
Why not?
Hmm?
Probably not.
I mean, it'd be an amazing tech in a Draft League match to just, you know, kill something. I feel like people would probably...
Yeah, and lose your Sharpedo to do... Yeah, it's probably... I don't know if there's too many uses for it. I mean, in theory it could work, but you'd have to... First off, you'd have to lead off with it. Second of all, you'd have to make sure the type matchup works out for you, and there's nothing that can either status or just set up hazards. It's faster.
Hello,
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Yep, I'm saying it's a gimmick set, man. It's like for something that's a problem for your team, and you don't have to be faster. You have a focus thingy.
Yeah.
If you're scared of faster, you could literally scarf it, and you're probably faster than most things.
It's not about being scared of it. It's just I don't know if there'd be too much viability in running it over like a life form set.
A gimmick set, dude. I'm not saying you'd run
Yeah,
it on ladder. I'm not, like,
No.
all I'm saying is that it could be a really funny draft set to just like surprise kill something.
It could.
That's all I was saying. That's it. That's the whole gist. But yeah. And there, people are now talking about cereals. I will pretend to care, or understand, or care. Why is this heat more kind of relatively bulky feeling? Whatever. We go for a beat up again. Good job pretending, thank you. I am nothing if not a brilliant actor. I've pretended to care about birthdays, people's newborn children,
Exercising.
What else do I pretend to care about?
Reading.
Chat.
Keeping up with the news.
Aye.
Yep.
Yeah, most things really.
Let's be honest, you never pretended to care about II though.
That's true. That guy's a douche. Scammed, true. Incidentally, if anyone is here, just randomly remind me, if anyone is here who is on PC and hasn't yet got 7-app exclamation point emotes with an S at the end, plural emotes, you can get nice, wholesome Twitch-like emotes. We've got a whole bunch of them. There's a picture that shows you all the ones we have. I don't remember what it is. But yeah. Oh god, what's the picture to show everyone the ones we have? Emotes list. All one word. Emotes list. Not lisp, like I have, apparently, but list. With a t-t-t-t. If anyone wants to ask what the hell I'm doing, I don't know. Right. I'm on phone, unfortunate. For, reasons of eternal sadness. We for some reason don't get to have it outside of PC users. The app doesn't work on phone for YouTube. It works on phone for Twitch, which is annoying. Hopefully at some point they have a YouTube integration, but we'll see. For now though, we can only see emotes if we are using our good friend, the computer. You just hit your face with your phone, bad player. I just got outsped by Ninetales that's 10 levels lower than me. That's not good.
Doesn't sound like it.
I also didn't Oko it. What the fuck? A rain boosted Aquatail didn't kill. Is Ninetales broken? Am I missing something? Now I'm faster. What? So I'm speed tying with the Ninetales. Alright. Why does Hiker Dan even have a Ninetales? So many questions, so few answers. Getting distracted by how floofy Kira is, that's completely fair. So what's your favorite thing about Kira?
Good question. So many great things. Did you ever? I think we had a conversation about dog pets. Maybe 2, 3 streams ago. I can't remember what breed you said Kara was.
Oh, by the way, we could have got Amanda Buzz as our encounter for this bit. I just got Amanda Buzz.
Could have got Skarmory too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Can I save it for new TV? Okay, low key though. Why would you buy a TV nowadays? What the hell is there to watch on TV? There's no good TV shows coming out. Am I wrong?
I don't know, man. There's a ton of stuff you could watch on streaming apps these days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
or
you can just do that on your computer,
laptop or phone. Yeah.
Right. This is my point. So, like, why would you buy a TV?
Could be cheap. Could be on sale.
Yeah, but who cares if it's on sale? You don't need it. Also, hey,
the television is the new. The television is the new bookshelf. You have it to show your own stuff to your friends and family.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Yeah, but the bookshelf, you're showing off that you're an intellectual and that you've read these books that you bought and never read.
Typhoon. Your Blastoise is going to get a move called Typhoon, by the way.
Nice.
And it looks like a better version of Nimbus Fist.
Wait, really? Ooh.
Yeah.
I like the sound of a better version of Nimbus Fist.
I don't, because he's using it on me.
Well, I want to get a PlayStation and use a TV as a giant screen. Fair enough. I mean, I'm gonna personally, I've just got my, oh, that's for anyone who doesn't know. So God of War is out now. If you watch other streamers, you might be watching someone else play it, in which case, fair enough. If you'd like to wait to watch me play it, hopefully somewhere between the 17th and the 23rd, I think, my scuffed solution for a capture card should arrive, hopefully. And therefore, I should be able to stream that game, which would be neat.
Threatening. So you should feel lucky for taking that Cubone, because looks like Marowak evolves.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, take a look at my screen.
Oh my god, holy. Why are you switching into a fire type? What's actually wrong with you?
He crit me. I have Levitate, but obviously that didn't work out.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, is AI getting punished for putting all his eggs in one basket. Am I wrong?
No.
Alright, so Marowak's actually couldn't counter. Good to know. Maybe Swellow evolves, to be honest. The way it's going. I'd be happy to use that pair. I guess I would be getting rid of my Donphan, though. I mean, would you be happy to use the Swellow? Is he too busy dying? Okay, you beat it. Nice. Now, Monsieur II. Are we capable of speech, sir?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I'd be fine using Swallow.
Alright, what are we switching out? I mean, if I'm going for a Marowak, yeah, Donphan pair. Our poor Elliot, when I got it all the way up to level 50, it's got Earthquake and everything. Well, it's a good reserve, I guess. But the reason, folks, is that, let's face it, Swellow's better than... Like, Iasmon with Donphan is something he's not going to use, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, we've got a thick club and everything.
The Leopard.
Yeah, Liepard he's got like basically no use for. He might actually use the Swallow.
Yeah. Maybe.
Well, it might evolve, right?
True.
And worst comes to worst, we have a good reserve pair now. Ironically, it's a pretty good reserve. It's pretty good. Dude, stop shitting on Liepard so much. It's not that bad. It does yellow magic.
Mine doesn't.
Do you have the TM?
Nope. So this Swallow is actually kind of bad, but that's okay. That's alright. That's alright.
This guy's never happy.
I prefer the Liepard pairing now. But that's,
are you fucking serious? I mean, do you want me to go get the Donphan back?
No, it's fine. I won't use either, really. Probably.
Okay, this Machamp's looking hella scary. I am going into my Super Soak and hoping it doesn't have like Thunder Punch or something. Oh no, I didn't kill it. Okay, submission should be fine. Nimbus Fist. Wahaha.
You could have gotten a Scraggy here too.
Yeah. Okay. Would you prefer Swallow or Liepard?
It really doesn't make a difference to me.
Okay,
whichever one you want to use.
You can look up whether either Swallow or Liepard evolve if you want. I want to play blind, but you can look that up if you want. And we can make a choice based on that.
I'm fine playing blind. I'm fine playing blind.
Alright. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to
Like,
do.
realistically, both of those mons are just, like, very frail. So.
Yeah. But not if they evolve. Smiley face.
And their typing isn't a defensive typing either. So.
Well, yeah, but that's why it doesn't matter that much that they're frail, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Pangoro.
Swallow is faster, so I guess it has that going for it. But
Swallow is a fast boy. Or girl, I don't know which one yours.
It's a fast tater tot.
It's also called tater tot, which is something. Okay, but which is better offensively for you? Like, if you have to come and revenge kill something or something like that.
There's like 4 other mons higher than what I'm used to.
Can you just give me an answer, man?
But if I had to pick, probably Swallow.
Right, well, we're going Swallow then.
Assuming there's not a full moon out, which powers the dark type in my head.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I was streaming with Facecam just so people can see my facial expression as to what the fuck you just said. God damn it.
So, where are we supposed to go? Left?
Up, basically. Up and left, yeah. Black Belt Marek. Who did you fight against at my starter?
Some trainer south.
South?
Oh.
Are you in a city or?
No. Why can I not?
Wait, what? Jace does not own the tits. What the fuck? Oh, fandom channel, right? This weird shit. I'd like to point to everyone to know that that is not official tits lore. The Marowak known as Flynn. See, if I was I'd be complaining, my IVs and EVs aren't that good.
Terrible. You're not wrong. They're pretty bad. You make a good point.
You see what I mean? See what I have to deal with?
You brought it up.
I think I'm making progress. Unfortunately. Let's see, Kitty. That was a weird. I think it's bad to type. Try singing it out loud. I've got a very macabre hiker here. How many of our choices are our own? Alright, dude, relax. I think you'll find Golem.
Encountered.
Oh, is it?
Andrew. Yeah, in the desert.
Ah.
But I killed it, so.
Is I bugging you tonight? Do we need to spam him with questions from chat to help you in the game? What? How do I need help in the game? We're at the same point. We're completely fine. I mean, you can ask him questions if you like.
For now.
He is running the game in fast mode and all that shit, so. I'm in my own world. Yeah, I mean, you guys, when you guys go off on like a random topic in chat, I've given up on trying to follow you guys. So enjoy. I don't know. Don't say anything too bad. Something like that. I mean, the fandom channel is beyond belief, frankly. So. Alright, is that Sancho useful for you, by the way?
I killed it. Not a active topic. Yep, sorry.
What would I have you guys talk about? How much you revere me, ideally. That'd be good. Yeah, nice down-to-earth topic like that.
Lying is both acceptable and encouraged.
What is?
Lying.
Ah, yes, absolutely. Alright. Yeah, the mods have now made unlicensed, you know, fan thingies for the tits. And if you don't know what thingies means, well, don't worry, neither do I. Oh, well. Marowak. Actually, I should probably go back to town and get some more potions and stuff. Okay, good, good. I missed my aqua tail. That's what we like to see. Oh Jesus, I thought I was going to crash again for a second. I sound like I have glasses. I really don't. Ah! Well, this is the person who... I made it to the Blastoise person. Wait, it's hailed. That's just rude. And also bad for literally both of us.
I got the drizzle one.
It's interesting that they can be different, to be honest. Why did I sound so offended? I don't know, it's just like... People making bad guesses is strange. I guess. Yeah, I'm walling my starter with my starter and then using fly. That's my strategy. What the fuck? Oh my god.
It had a wild charge?
Yeah.
Did they kill him?
No. Don't worry, your entire team didn't just fall apart.
I was gonna say, why didn't they kill your starter?
I really don't know. Ice shard. Oh. Man, ice shard though.
It's bizarre.
It's hard to
It must have had like the worst physical attacking stats to not kill.
Yeah. Dude, do I see no to an ice shard?
Yeah. I mean, sounds kind of useless. Not useless, but
it's definitely not.
Like compared to the other moves.
Yeah, I guess. Calling ice shard useless is a big weird jump from me. Oh, leaf storm. I mean, it's something for this mon to do, I guess. Because it's not going to be doing much else, so...
Sleep powder. You got all the powder moves.
And leaf blade.
Blade.
Which I guess I can have a razor leaf, obviously.
Yep.
Ah, the hail damage. No, why are they bringing in something that I need a fucking... Alright, whatever, we got a grass type to deal with this. It'll be fine. Fine, I tell you, fine. Why is this...
I found a choice specs.
Nice. That's legitimately incredibly useful.
Yeah. I guess they're just giving us items because something bad's about to happen.
Yeah, I'm literally thinking the same thing. Why are they giving us all these competitive items all of a sudden?
It kind of makes me a bit nervous.
You have the voice of a black belt in... What the fuck? Hapkido? I've never heard of that martial art, if it exists, or if it might be a joke, I don't know. And the audio presence of an actor, say, Rudolph Valentino. I also don't know who that actor is, so far I'm really struggling here. Why is this person so randomly terrifying? Why do you have a Metang now? I mean, okay, admittedly...
Bad, though.
Huh?
Matang is a bad mon.
What? It evolves into a great one. What?
It is, but I'm saying like to go against, it's not threatening.
Sure, but I'm just okay. But she's got my starter. She's got a fucking fully evolved Marowak thing, and then she's got what's going to be a Metagross. So this person's going to be a fucking problem. Now there's a Chansey in the picture. Like, this is way better than most of the teams we play against.
True.
I am leech seeding this Chansey to death. It should die slowly and painfully as it deserves to. Do I have a beard at the moment? Yes.
That did so much damage. So I think the region's Chansey version is has like huge power or something, because it just used Egg Bomb and almost killed me.
Or it could be the other thing it could do is it could just in theory switch like attack and or like special attack and special defense or something. Right.
Could be.
Oh, to watch a Chansey slowly suffer and die.
It is fighting in Fairy.
It's what? That thing's a fairy? It looks like a dark type for sure.
I want to see what its. I know, right? I want to see what its abilities are. 250 base attack.
Yeah, told you.
So not huge power. 105 health, 35 defense, 5 speed, 50 speed.
So basically hit it before it hits you.
Yeah.
So what the hell did you do? You clearly did not hit it before
drain
it
punched. Yeah, which it resisted, so.
Ah. Kind of makes sense, I guess, yeah. Whatever, I'm not running all the way back, fuck it. Okay.
I might.
Huh.
Might go back to the town.
Oh, I'm gonna see what I would have got as my encounter. See if I want to flame me or not. I mean, Sandile. I'd take a Crook.
You can flame me. You can flame me.
Yeah, I think that's fairly flammable.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I love Crook. Crook's one that I think you have
although, yeah, I was gonna say, although, would you want that over the newly evolved Marowak?
Maybe. I mean, if it's a better pair,
monstrosity.
Like, the reality is, like, if it's a better pair for us, we're doing it. Like, it's not about necessarily what I want or what you want. That's the whole point of a Soul Link, right? There's like compromise.
Sandslash probably wouldn't be better than Nidoqueen.
Yeah, but your Nidoqueen's paired with my fucking Victory Bell, dude. Which is completely...
You should be proud of that. you got a Pokemon where the name starts with a victory. You can't lose.
Yeah, the name does, but nothing else is victorious about that one. Final compliment, you nice oak age. Yeah, fair enough. I can respect it. Guys, we noticed SPF has green skin, pink hair, and a Fu Manchu. I disagree, to say the least. To say the least. You know, Madge, etc. Oh, can you, while you're looking up shit, can you, like, see how this Marowak evolves? Is it just by level, or is there something special I have to do?
Evolves when leveled up, holding a long club, which you can find in the desert. So,
alright, so not a thick club, a long club. correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okie dokie. If he's looking up shit, he should look up Rudolph Valentino and tell you what he's famous for. You got your orders, man.
Don't crit me, don't crit me. Thank you.
Disappointingly, he seems to care more about the game.
Well, if they crit me, we lost Nidoqueen. And you lost Victory Bell. We couldn't have had that happen. That'd be a terrible, terrible tragedy.
Not my favorite mon, Victory Bell. Wholesome Sand Slash. Oh shit, I need to not lead my hound down in the desert. Can I get this game on iPhone? No. Well, I don't know, but I assume no. You can get Pokemon games like on emulators, but I don't think you can get this particular game. Oh look, it's Brock. Hello, Brock. The sand's getting in my shoes. Well, you should use your frying pan as a drying pan. And also a desanding pan. I don't know how many people in chat will fucking get that.
I'll use my trusty frying pan as a drying pan. Proceeds to put it over his head in a thunderstorm.
I forgot it was a thunderstorm as well. I thought it was just rain. Yeah, thunderstorm. Let me lift this metal higher than me. That seems like a good idea.
Oh, he crit me.
Uh-oh, slacking. It's funny how slacking is so useless and yet so scary. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
T-wave this bastard. Get parried. Click counter. I didn't even know this one got counter. Did you know slacking got counter?
No. Good catch.
This is why we have our clef key and we just T-wave. The magical magic.
Did you never learn did your War Turtle or Blastoise never learn the move Typhoon?
If I did, it wasn't good enough to put on the Mons, so. I'm gonna change my PFB into SBF. Probably shouldn't do that. Would I play Minecraft on stream? Well, I haven't played Minecraft off stream, so probably not. And also, like, to be honest with you, at this point, like, I don't think half of you are probably old enough for Minecraft to not be cliche in your lifetime. You know what I mean? Like, this game is so... I have no idea how people still watch this game. Hello, Danny. Oh my god, there's a bishop in my face. I am scared. That's not a meme. I am scared. Bishops are scary.
Bishop is getting an evolution in the new game.
That sounds terrifying.
Its ability is called Supreme Overlord.
Wait, that's the Bisharp, the Supreme Overlord thing?
Yeah, its evolution gets an ability called Supreme Overlord.
We read that ability. That's on a fucking Bisharp that
Yeah.
gets, just to be
Yeah.
clear, it gets a
Yep.
stab. What the fuck's the move called again? But like the priority move that hits them if they're trying to hit you. Sucker Punch.
Supposedly. Yeah.
So that Mon gets all those boosts and has Sucker Punch stab.
We're gonna be slow.
Well, why does it matter if it's slow if it's got a Sucker Punch?
You can outplay Sucker Punches.
I guess, ish. Sometimes.
You can. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I'll withhold judgment until I see the stats
Sure, that's
and the
fair enough.
typing. Because if it's still like Dark Steel, I mean, it's a good offensive typing, but it's not great defensively.
Yeah, true.
Just because fighting types are so common. Maybe they won't be in the new game because I think they're like withholding. What is it? Pokemon Home for a while. I think they did it in the last gen too, where like they kind of forced you to use whatever was in that region for like a year and a half. So. But Stall is nerfed. Healing moves are no longer 16 PP. It's now been reduced by half. So Clefable's only going to have 8 soft boils.
Well, thank God for that.
Sad for me. Sad day.
Yeah, incidentally, I've never revealed my age, and that guess happens to not be correct. Fun fact for all the children. I'm actually a 50-year-old man.
I guess 60.
Yeah, fair. Back in my day. I found a soft sand.
Was this the... Did you find the lambre? Is that why you said the frying pan?
No.
The
But-
frying pan joke? You just came up with it?
Yeah.
Off the top of your head? That's
Yeah.
hilarious. Look at my screen right now.
Yeah, I've seen the fire lombre before. Oh wait, no, I haven't seen that. What the fuck? Nice. That's a pretty good reference. I'll give them that. That's pretty great. That's a really cute reference to rock.
It's a fire type though, so...
It is a fire type. It would definitely have been better if it was a rock. Rock steel.
Yep. Rank electric.
Sleep depravity is weird as opposed to regular depravity, which is completely normal. Hey, Mary Rox, how you doing? I sound like a very young 50, thank you. I always appreciate it when, you know, one of those fellow kids think I'm young. I wouldn't see a day over 49. God damn it. I'm being bullied by my chat, help.
I think it's kind of deserved.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like, you guys have heard Villa, right? And Villa's, like, I won't reveal his actual age, like, exactly, but he's late teens, early 20s, that area, right? And Villa, like, I can't even pretend to go down that deep. So yeah, you guys have no idea what age I am, realistically. Well, I mean, you know I'm in my 50s, so... I also didn't read what mon that is. It's a Hippowdon. I should probably be a bit more intimidated by Hippowdon, to be honest. Don't have Thunderfang. Double Edge. Double Edge Hippowdon,
So
the classic set.
in the cave, I caught the Graveler.
Graveler, okay.
Yep.
Not the dad lectures, but you kids need a role model. Nowadays all you listen to is that hippity hop music.
They know about the arcade machine. That's my question.
Oh, fuck me. There's an item right there and I hopped over the ledge to go... No, whatever. Also, I didn't even need to hop over the ledge. I could have just flown.
I think Hippity Hop is a great nickname for Graveler.
True. It has to be. I agree. Hippity Hop the Graveler.
Oh no! I named it Hippity Ho.
If there was one to not miss a letter. Oh god. Fucking hippity ho. Oh no. Well.
That one's on me. I'll take it. I'll take the loss there. Or the win. This is arguably
that's
funnier.
a loss. Yeah. Alright, okay. Can I just say, what the hell do you have paired with the victory bell again?
What? What about the victory bell?
What's it paired with?
It's paired with Nidoqueen. Oh man, god damn it. I could have gotten a Gibble in this cave.
Knowing my luck, I probably will get a Gibble and they'll be like, I want to keep Nidoqueen. Although I don't really want 2 quad ice weaknesses, if I'm being honest. Not that the victory bell really helps me against ice types. Ah, god.
Gibble takes a while to evolve though. So, but yeah.
Your point.
And I don't think it learned Earthquake by level up.
Your point. it's still literally a fucking Garchomp, dude.
Yeah. I think depending on what you get though, I think we should try and put Graveler on the team.
Really?
For the name. Primarily for the name.
Yeah, it makes sense. Over Nido?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It depends on what you get. If it's worth it, then yeah.
I went all the way back to the city, ran all the way back to the desert and realized I haven't fucking bought anything. God damn it. I'm too busy thinking about Hippity Ho. Hippity Ho. I'm gonna be honest, it's living rent free in my head. Hippity Ho.
It's nicknamed on a Graveler too, and you can just imagine the smirk on its face with the 4 arms. I bet one of its moves is Explosion.
Oh no. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, No. Oh dear.
So fun fact, if you use Heal Block on an opposing Pokemon, they can't use moves like Giga Drain and Dazzling and Draining Kiss.
They can't use the move at all.
Yeah.
Huh.
Just won't let it.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Alright, I'm gonna get like a whole bunch of hyper potions because you never have too many hyper potions. Whole bunch of super potions.
Also, I think Future Sight is broken in this game.
What do you mean?
Like, I've had opponents use it, and then it just always fails to connect.
Well, it works for me.
I guess, yeah.
Good night, person who left and probably missed me saying good night. Can we go to... I feel like we should check out... Can we go to this tournament? Did you ever see?
I did not know.
Oh, whatever. Let's just continue on to the cave road. Whatever it is. Presumably we get somewhere we can fly to and then we can fly back and check it out if it's a thing. Oh god. Hippity hoppity, this hoe is my property. Oh no. Jesus Christ. You got my farewell? Excellent. But yeah, sleep well or do whatever the hell it is you're doing well. I'm very good at interacting with chat. You all see that, right? Yeah, I got a thumbs up for that. Excellent. Me, professional streamer. You have issues? Well, that's Huh, Sucker Punch works on fly. Who knew?
Like while you're in the air?
No, when you click it first.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I just never saw the interaction before, right? Oh, Zoe's going alright as well. See you later, Zoe. Riddle answer, please? Nah, not for a few days yet. I want to give people a good chance to figure out. I did already accidentally say it as well. But we're gonna ignore that fact. Oh, here are the specs. Nice. Thank God I came back and got this then. What am I putting specs on? Probably Houndoom, right?
Smog? Spec Smog?
It doesn't have smog anymore, I don't think.
Disappointing.
I mean, it just makes sense, no?
No, it does. It does.
I just specs flamethrower. Neat. I should actually look at moves in general, or sorry, items in general more, to be honest. Oh, long club. Give that to my thick club having thing. I've even got like a quick claw that I'm not using. I wish I had lefties for my clef game, man. This thing just needs lefties.
You don't have lefties?
I don't have lefties, do you?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Where'd you get them?
A while ago. I can't remember where, though.
Well, look it up, fucker. You're probably ahead of me.
Look it up. This is for you.
And? I am you. We're in a team. There's no I in team, fuckface.
You don't need leftovers. You're privileged enough as it is.
Fuck off. I do need leftovers.
put choice specs on it. You'll be fine.
I will not. Hence, yeah, some people know because I accidentally said it on stream one time. You were there actually, because I was saying it to you, like the answer to
What'd
the
you
riddle.
say?
The answer to
Oh
the
yeah,
riddle.
the riddle thing.
Yeah. So some of the people know what it is. All right, so okay. No, I didn't. Well, see, the thing is, I muted the wrong thing in OBS.
He went to tell me, and then
Yeah, I muted.
he told everyone else.
I muted the output, so I muted like the music and the AI and stuff, and not the mic. This is a Gengar. It's kind of scary. What is my best answer to Gengar? I guess. Huh. Houndoom, I suppose, right?
Yeah, probably.
Since I have Dark Pulse, this mon's legit great, right? Like, to be honest. Specs Houndoom is...
No,
is
yeah, probably C+ tier, B-.
Dude, stop being so harsh to the Houndoom.
It has early bird, man.
What's its... I don't even know what Houndoom's normal ability is. I don't remember.
Flash fire and solar power, I think.
I think Solar Power's Mega, no?
Maybe. I know it is mega, but I thought it got solar power also.
I could be wrong, I don't know. Yeah, like, we could both be wrong as it transpires.
There's room for error.
Yeah. Flash Fire is what I remember for sure, but... Alakazam. Kira is not an independent woman by any definition. Oh my god, this... Oh no, the Zam is cam minding on me.
Sound good. Good job for the charge beam.
Okay, we're good. It cam minded again and 2 flamethrowers killed it. We are fine.
Oh, mine was its only move.
Yeah, the true elite set. Wee. Important women, sure, we'll go with that. Alright, I've just about gone to the cave.
I went through the sand trap.
No. What?
So it's not the direct cave. If you continue going west, there's some pitfalls through the sand. I don't know if it's the same area, location, but it might be.
You can look up what your gravel's thing is, I guess.
I don't have it in the party because I didn't go back to the center.
Iron Dune Cave sounds right. I mean, it has to be the same thing, dude.
Let's see. 1 second. What do you say? Iron? No, this is Sand Trap Cave. So, different encounter then, I guess.
I see. Well, I'm gonna get this one, seeing as I'm here. And I got... Can't we just count it as the same encounter so I don't have a Graveler?
I mean, you got a grappler?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I swear that must be Jibs. Surely I don't actually get Graveler. It is sturdy
I'm
though.
fine with that.
I'm not fine with self-destruct. I am not fine with that. Okay, never mind. It didn't actually do that much damage.
With an explosion. Better than explosion.
This is true. Kira Adoration Club on Discord. I mean, mods are here. Don't petition to me. You think I control Discord? Okay, Golbat's also dupes because I've already caught it. So, you know. How's Kira? Does she know she has a fan base that watch streams just for her videos? She probably does not know that. Okay, Torkoal is my encounter for this cave. That's not very useful. I've got like 8 fire types already. Okay, not 8, but a couple. Oh, wow, I meant Aurora Beam to do nothing. I didn't think it would do that much nothing. Huh. Oh, for God's sake, as protect. Really? Don't burn me, please. Well, I've been burned. Okay. Ideal. I need to tell her. How do you think... Okay, how exactly would you have me explain to a dog that it's got a fan club? Okay, so I got Torkoal for this cave. Speak dog. Yeah, wonderful.
Hippity ho, no self-destruct. And stealth rocks.
And stealth rocks.
It's Rockhead. Calm nature. F in defense.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
No, it doesn't.
It battles using energy from burning coal, Torkoal things. Nickname for Torkoal. High speed and apparently by speed. Name, I don't get that name, but okay, we're going with it. I'm guessing it's the name of a turtle of some sort. No, wait, what the fuck? Hello? Okay, there we go. It's the world turtle in Discworld. I see. Fair enough. We have our bone sweep. What is bone sweep? Large club swung at foes. Move. Okay, sure. Better than literal rage. Okay.
Or should I take an encounter in this cave too?
Yeah.
Let's see. It's a Zubat. Perfect.
Have you not already got one?
No.
Oh.
I think you had the Golbat. Not me, though. Unless we want to count that as a dupes.
you get a mulligan really, because I mulliganed the Graveler if you want to mulligan it, but I'm not particularly sure you're going to get anything great in this game from the stuff
Yeah,
saw.
I don't think anything else is going to be better.
Unironically, Crobat's not a bad mon, so... That depends if you can get the, You can get Brave Bird or whatever. Okay, so... So I have to go west to get into sand pit caves or some shit. I swear to God, I got too many encounters here. I just need to... At this point, I just want to repel, honestly. Just one or two, just to get me into the caves.
Me too. Yeah. Petitioning Zubat nicknames.
Yeah, sand trap cave, okay.
Yeah, sand trap.
You got a Zubat nickname, by the way.
That's it. Ashley, it is. You know, we could have got a Magby. Not that I already have a fire, but
Yeah. Alright, so we want to see what I get in this cave, because this cave's the important one, right?
What's the Gibble?
Well, your Graveler, Hippity Ho, has to partner with something in this cave, ideally. If I can catch it. Why the hell can I learn Discharge? But hell yeah, I'm learning Discharge. Over Aurora Beam, seems better. My water flying type now is Discharge. Neat.
What?
Yeah,
that's weird.
At level 60 I get Discharge for some reason.
You can wild charge at some point, apparently. Probably a TM.
Probably a TM. That trainer's cheating.
They're just hacking.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the reason why they gave us choice specs.
Shits and giggles.
Arumaka.
I really want Dark Pulse, dude. Dark Pulse would be neat. Okay, well, I most certainly do not want to Dug Trios my encounter, and there's quite a few of them in this goddamn cave. What's the point? I could run through this cave and look for... Hi, Gibble. Oh, look. I encountered a Gibble. What a surprising surprise. Oh wait, I can't T-Wave, of course. What the fuck am I doing? It does have Dragon Claw. Wait, does Samtoon trap me? I think it does, right? Oh my god. I was gonna status it. It's just annoying. Whatever. Alright, we're just gonna throw some Ultra Balls at it, I guess. Watch me not catching now, by the way. That's like the guaranteed result of this. Damn it. One Ultra Ball. Ha ha ha. Hello, Ocean. I don't think I've seen you here before. Okay, 2 Ultra Balls. Ha ha ha. Three Ultra Balls. Ha ha ha. And I have to waste a turn hypering. Because I'm not like losing this mon to a Dragon Claw crit, because that would just suck.
So
Oh
while
no, don't
you're
use
trying to cat.
don't use takedown, you little idiot. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh no.
While you're trying to catch Gibble, I'm being told what a palm tree is.
Oh, that's really not ideal, is it? That means very soon I'm going to be
This
told what
here
a palm tree
is a palm tree. You can tell because of the way it is.
That's pretty great, to be honest. Oh god, 4... whatever the fuck it was.
These trees are native to like sandy areas, I guess. This is the gym leader giving us a tour of the sand oasis.
I see.
As you may have noticed, there's a lot of sand in the general vicinity. Very astute observation.
Nice, we have the Gibble. Thank fuck. Awesome. The funny thing is, Gibble doesn't actually help me in any meaningful way, but it is a Gibble, so we take it. Alright, Gibble. What's your name? We wait for chat to tell us.
What? She's making her pillow.
What?
I'm battling the gym leader now.
Oh.
So if you take the tour, she challenges you right after you do the tour.
Is hubby a name for this?
Level 50, level 56 Hippolyta.
Okay, so note to self, don't do the tour.
Yeah.
Ground types are not good for you, are they?
No, I do have the Tiki grass type. And she doesn't seem to be the brightest. She swapped in a Cacturne on my fairy type. So
That's pretty good.
yeah.
We rate dumbass gym leaders and he's your parts.
Yes, sir.
Huh. I guess I need to fall into a specific hole to... Okay. Good to know. So where does the other cave go then? Any ideas?
I think we need Rock Smash or something.
Maybe. Executor. Also, I should have waited till I got my... No, whatever. So Pixie, the way it works is it was II's naming theme suggestion. The very first name suggested in chat would be the name.
What do you think? Should I stay in with the grass fighting Tiki on a guard chomp? Probably, right? Because I'm +2 attack and defense.
Oh yeah, if you're +2 for sure. So you've got what? You've got bulk up?
Yeah, I got bulk up.
Nice.
Might have missed Dragon Rush. That could have been a problem.
Wait, I had an
Might have
ice
been a
type
problem.
move, and they've got a Garchomp. God damn it! And I took my ice type move off.
That's how it works.
What am I doing to a Garchomp now? I don't have a fairy type, did oh wait, no, yes I do. I've got a Clefgate, but that's not exactly the fairy type you want against a Garchomp. We do have the Kira Club Roll Discord now. Well, there you go. Democracy in action, sort of.
Damage. Was he hitting?
Have you got your...
I'm spamming double team with Nidoqueen on the Venusaur.
Do you have your Graveler in your party?
No, not right now. I didn't think the gym leader would challenge me, like right after the tour.
That's fair. I'm still going to put the Gibble in the party just for the sake of EXP.
The Venusaur has Quick Claw. Just a heads up.
That's rude.
A sunny day.
Oh, I should look at the Marowak thing, actually.
And Solar Beam.
Alright. Okay, Sassy Nature. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Its stats are... Oh, I mean, it's a fair bit lower than the rest of my team. Is 10 levels down, so it's not really fair to judge it. A- special attack looks very useless. Yeah, Rock Head. Okay.
You think Flygon has Earthquake?
Probably.
You think I should stay in with my +6 evasion boosted Nidoqueen?
Yes, to be honest. If you're +6...
I don't...
How are you
Yeah, I
+6?
don't have... I spammed it on the Venusaur.
I thought you were spamming... I thought you had bulk up on the grass thing.
I had to switch, because I thought it was a regular Venusaur.
What is it? It's not a regular Venusaur?
It's a rock and grass type.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, we hit Earthquake. And Nidoqueen is dead.
Wait, what's Nidoqueen paired with?
Your victory bell. That's
Oh,
why I've kept
that's
it
so-
in. 'Cause I
that's-
knew you didn't really...
That's so unbelievably fine.
Yeah.
I mean, in that case, I'm just going to go back and death box the victory bell then.
I guess I could have switched, but I didn't want to risk them doing like a Dragon Rush or something.
Yeah, no, it's... I am absolutely fine with what you did. Pepe smile. And Victory Bell is another one. Pleb also killed by eye. Dude, so many of these monsters were killed by eye. Kind of disturbing, really.
I'm only 2 up on you. For now.
For now. Really do need to keep a counter next time.
To be fair, I'm the one leading the charge. I'm scouting out all the threats for you.
That's because you're playing with the speed up on.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, whatever.
Or Nidoqueen. To the party, hippity ho.
What was the highest level mon for the gym leader? The Garchomp.
Like 58 or 60. Can't remember.
Alright. Is there a move rememberer somewhere? Honestly, I might want that Aurora Beam. Over the discharge. If you have to share your bed every night with one Pokemon, what would bother you least? The smallest one. Whatever it is, as long as it doesn't stink. In theory. And I can just have like a little corner. Wait, what? Ah. I found a claw fossil. Wow. The ladder is too hot to touch. Can't touch this. Alright. Well.
Very original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay away from the quicksand pit, says this guy. To that I say no shit, Sherlock. So yeah, the Hippowdon I should be fine against. The Garchomp sounds scary. And then the Venusaur was what? Rock? Grass?
Yep.
In theory, my Grass Dragon should be alright against that, I guess. Just T-Wave it and spam Dragon Pulse seems like a reasonable answer. Yeah, the Garchomp's a scary thing, like... I really don't know. What would you do against the Garchomp as my team? I have like a good plan for it, you know?
Probably just try and use the starter and just spam healing potions. And what else can you do?
Oh, I could use the best move, Nimbus Fist.
Yeah, you could.
That's Drapion is setting up T-Spikes for next, lifetime, I guess. Why has this dude got a level 44 Mon? Get the fuck out of here, man. Oh, low level 31 Gibble. It's gonna take a while for that thing to catch up, huh? Oh well. Amusingly, I have like very few good answers to my own starter. Outside of my own starter, that's kind of a reason to keep the discharge. Maybe I honestly just take off Nimbus Fist, except I'm never going to use it. It's a bummer that my fairy type is weak to EQ. As much as I love Klefki, that is an unfortunate reality of this gym challenge here. Do I have TikTok? Absolutely fucking not. Like, what possible reason would I download TikTok for? It's literally, it's not like I haven't had it, you know, advertised to me and friends tell me, oh, you should get this. It's a moronic platform. So, no. What do you think Sphinxion is? Ground type EV?
Yeah, it's a ground type EV.
In which case I am not staying in with my Houndoom. Whee. Oh, my Gibble's evolving already. Neat. Guys, I could be 8 years old or 80, and at neither age would I download TikTok. Like, there's just... nope. I'll be honest, Vine, like from what I've seen of the old Vines, doesn't exactly fill me with, you know, belief that it was any good either, but... Is there a Poké Center in this Oasis place?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay, is this
a center, but a house that heals you.
All right. Which house is?
You mean there's only one house?
Oh, is there? Okay. I haven't quite got in yet. I'm just I found the Lombre, but like I'm assuming that little thing at the north is where I go.
Mm-hmm.
I think like I'm just about old enough that I managed to not get trapped with the kind of, you know, growing up with a phone completely, right? Which is a very good thing for me. Also, can you fly to this place? This oasis. Did you say yes?
Yep.
You've managed to cut. It managed to cut off your word both times. That's amazing. Sorry, can you repeat?
Yes, you can fly to the oasis.
Excellent. Okay, so when I get to the oasis, I can then fly away and try and find the leftovers, which I have just a feeling I might need. I missed fly, ironically enough.
Okay, that's annoying. I tried to cheat the daycare system where the NPC is offering us to change abilities, natures.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to sleep in the bed, rig it for 24 hours, and then rinse and repeat to get the nature I wanted.
Nice.
And they don't offer adamant or modest, so it's just a waste of time.
Well, speed's not bad. Like, you can go jolly or timid, right?
No, they didn't offer that either. Well, actually, they did offer timid, but I guess it's, I don't know. Maybe there's no consistent schedule. Weird. But yeah, all I found was like careful nature, rash nature, lonely nature. Well.
God damn it. Alright, is there a move rememberer person anywhere, by the way?
I do not know.
The gym leader doesn't like... Right, so there's the one house where we can heal. Presumably. Junestone Oasis historical site. Okay, where do I go to heal and not get ambushed by the gym leader?
You have to accept the tour in order to actually
Heal?
have to fight him. No, you can just go into the house and talk to the person behind the desk, and they'll heal you.
Right, okay. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, cool. Did we find a move person? Move rememberer? No.
remember seeing one, but
Echo Rock Town, apparently. Backsmith and move reminder, yeah. Alright, move reminder. Might have said bottom left, right? Here we go. Probably also got icy wind at some point. Hmm. Oh, there is Typhoon. Typhoon. Target whipped around by a strong typhoon. It may also lower the target's accuracy. So it doesn't definitely lower it. But it's base 80.
that sounds better.
Versus Fly?
Or Nimbus Fist.
I was going to replace Nimbus Fist with Aurora Beam. So my moveset's Aqua Tail, Fly, Discharge, Aurora Beam, which will be like Ice Beam at some point, hopefully. I'm going to do it for now anyway. Fly could get replaced by Typhoon in theory, right? But like, I don't know.
Is Typhoon a flying type move?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd replace it.
Base 80. But the thing is, actually they're pretty similar. Special attack 129, attack 121. So they're quite close. Actually, wait, in that case, why don't I make my Aqua Tail Surf? Well, we don't have Surf, that's why, but but once I get Surf, remind me to do that. Actually, I could then put the specs on this thing. In rain, self rain setter Surf specs. That's gonna hit like a truck. Yeah, alright, we have this Aurora Beam for the Garchomp. First one's a Powdon, right?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna need Weebane and Super Soak to do the heavy lifting in this gym, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you could just watch the gym battle, I guess, seeing as you're ahead, right?
Yeah, I'm doing the, I'm trying to do the tournament thing.
So there is a tournament thing, fair enough.
Well, I don't know if there is one now, but we'll see what this guy says. We need every badge in order to enter the tournament.
Ah.
Is a simulator, a battle simulator, which
That's
I don't
cool.
know if we could use that to level up or not, but we'll see.
Where's climbing down the ladder go? What the hell? Ah, this is Olivia, right? Okay, well, here we go. She actually does tell you that she'll challenge you, by the way. If you take the tour, you then get the challenge. So she did quite literally tell you she would do that. You just didn't read it, did you?
Yes. Refrain from commenting. I played the 5th. So we can't actually level up. Cannot level up through the simulator.
Alright, good to know.
Yep.
Alright, well. Brr, here we go. Scary sounding gym leader, let's go. Meet me outside for the tour. Do I actually have to follow her, or is she gonna drag me around?
It drags you.
Alright. Olivia, the Eagle Council will be tour guide for specifying that further ado, let us begin. It's a it's a palm tree, you can tell because of the way it is. This is obviously the Oasis. It used to be a little bigger, I think. Jesus Christ, this woman's useless. Hopefully she's as useful as a trainer as she is a tour guide. A large chunk of stone that has been here for at least 100 years. Some more enthusiastic geologists have claimed it may be several thousand years old. Seems like kind of a stretch. Here's some of the remaining pillars from the ruins of Chaos Temple. Well, hieroglyphs etched into them. Super cute, in my opinion. Jesus Christ. I mean the ruins I mentioned a few months ago. Ruins of the temple. That tour is complete, like I said earlier. I face me Pokemon battle. Alright, let's go. So Hippowdon. I instantly leech Seducer and see what you will do. Sand Tomb, that's actually not really particularly ideal for me. I want to be able to switch. This is a rude move, and I shall proclaim you rude for it. I've been crunched by the Hippowdon. See you, Libra. Alright, okay, Hippowdon down. She's sending the Garchomp. Mayday, get the Blasty Toysy in. Here's where we find out it has a Yachi berry that you never saw. And then Stone Edge and I die. Or Thunderfang. It's faster than me.
Be unfortunate.
That is a chunk of damage. Yeah. That is... I am not doing half. Huh. Okay, we should be good. Nice. Alright, well this was my biggest fear of him on. We managed to deal with it. Aurora Beam really does suck as a move, because it's base 65 lol, but we killed it, so... It's done the job. Now it's the Venusaur, which was rock grass, right?
Yes.
Funnily enough, Jingle kind of dances Nothing's Grave a little bit as well. But now we're just going to go... or actually, a fully evolved Garchomp would also be pretty good there. But yeah, we're going to go for Weebane, I think. Rock grass is a weirdly annoying type to deal with, isn't it? Like, what is straight up good into rock grass?
Hiding.
There's not much, right?
Steel. Well, no. Yeah, steel.
Steel kind, but not Klefki lol. Okay, can you stop hitting rock slides and can you stop not being paralyzed? I would appreciate both of those things. Oh, for God's sake, they used full restore on this Venusaur. Boo! I'll just T-wave you again. Fuck off. Oh look, I managed to miss a rock slide, thank you. Okay, I gotta say, this T-wave is feeling more and more like a waste of time. Trying to learn entertainment? I don't think so. It's not entertainment. It's Z Celebrate, right? It was Victini, not entertainment.
Yeah.
Cacturn. Dark grass, right?
Mm.
So, I mean, Houndoom just shits on it now.
Yeah, should.
Flamethrower, baby! Whee! And the Cacturn is gone. Flygon, and I'm gone now. And we go... Oh! Flygon's actually a bastard for me. But I mean, Super Soaker is...
It was for me too.
I mean, this Aurora Beam's like... I'm so happy I went and got this Aurora Beam, I gotta be honest. Okay, well, this lady used Earthquake against the flying type, so that's a ringing endorsement of her intelligence. She did then switch, so you know. She's at least trying, sort of-ish. Drapion used Crunch. I used Aquatail. Drapion used Die, hopefully. No, it didn't. Fuck. Oh no, it's setting up T-spikes. That's not fair. Especially when I don't plan to switch. Oh wow, Flynn can you... Huh, okay. That's kind of a cool coverage, I guess. My Marowak thing is Outrage, by the way, just so you know. Hello, did you hear me? The Marowak thing gets Outrage.
It's the ability.
Rockhead, I think? I'll double check in a second. Alright, well... Vivan.
Vivan.
Permits you to break rocks that are in your way. Yeah, but I need that TM as well. No. Okay, well that would do that. Yeah, interesting. As you noted, you don't actually need to have the HM. Relic Gold. No idea what that does. Psychic. I know what Psychic does. Psychic is a good move. Alright. I should have looked up leftovers, right, for Clef. Okay.
Where are we supposed to go, by the way?
I'm not sure yet. Where? I can't find leftovers. Fuck. I'm trying to read a bit of chat, folks, but yeah, it's I'll probably just have a stream at some point of just reading chat, to be honest, so I can, you know. But like, I'm not catching everything, for sure not. What have you got with the Marowak?
Swallow?
Swallow,
right?
Honestly, that could be a pair to go out at some point, because I kind of have ground type covered with my Garchomp, right? My F-speed Garchomp. Well, sucks to suck, I suppose.
Yeah. So what would you?
Well, we don't need to. We don't need to force it now. I'm just saying, like, in generality, it's like the thing we could upgrade, because I'm actually happy with every other slot here, honestly. But like, this double ground typing does kind of fuck all for me, because I've got grass, water, fire core, which is something, and I've got steel, fairy, and dragon. So like, traditionally
They're
speaking,
all set, huh?
right?
Yeah.
Kinda. Like, it's definitely not bad. The only thing, I've got a bit of an ice weakness, maybe. So like, what am I bad against? So let's see. I don't have a good. Okay, well, Jingle's my dragon answer in theory. A Garchomp, I just have to have an ice move for somewhere. Same for a Flygon. I have a flying type with an ice move, so that's not too bad. I don't know. I mean, we'll see what we get. The Flynn's like, at this point, sixth Mon, like normal ground type. That's something worth knowing. The Marowak thing's a normal type for some reason.
Normal type? What?
Normal ground. Don't know why, but it is. So that's just like
doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't really help you, does it?
No. Like, is there anything in your box that helps you? Like, I'm happy to take a sixth one I'm not particularly fond of. Just if it helps you, to be honest, because I'm fairly happy with my other 5 at the moment. So if there's anything you particularly want out.
Yeah, I'll need to check. I think this is a new encounter. We'll see if it is.
Where?
I'm following the story, going to Palkian Heights, I think.
Oh, well, if we're actually in a new place, then yeah, it'll be a new encounter. For sure.
Not sure if we've been there before, though.
Nah.
That Nidorino is great.
Is it scary?
No, it's not. I mean, it's not that great of a mon.
Oh, the evolved Nidoking's not that good?
Yeah, with the teams we have, with the ones I have anyway.
Huh. Did you go north? And also, isn't north a new encounter?
Went north, there's just water. You can't cross it.
Dune Drift Bay. But like, the sand is an encounter, no? Or is there nothing here?
There was nothing there.
There is a fisherman, though. And this fisherman wants to battle. Why did Closer say fuck off from my Giga Drain? No, whatever. Oh, did I have a Rindo Berry? I wasn't really paying attention. I'll be honest. Yeah, anyone who's tired should go to sleep. Wait, did you actually catch the Nidorino?
Yeah.
Huh. Well.
We'll see if it's actually a new encounter or not. I think it was. It was for Falcon Heights, unless
Yeah,
we were here before.
I told you, I'm pretty sure we haven't been there. But I mean, do
Yeah.
you want the Nidorino?
Particularly.
You got Graveler now, right, for your ground type?
You got Hippity Ho, man.
Yeah.
Nothing can replace Hippity Ho.
True, true.
Who is Zubat paired with? Has acrobatics and leech life.
What the fuck is Skull Kraken? Have a look at what's on my screen.
Yeah, I saw it. I already beat it. It's water steel.
Oh, steel. I thought it was gonna be rock. Fuck. Well.
Actually, you know what? I like Nidorino. I take it back.
Really?
Yeah, it has poison jab,
Okay.
which Nidoqueen did not have. Nidoqueen had crunch.
Oh, I see. Well, depression, I guess, for Nidoqueen, but Skull
Zubat also isn't that bad either.
Skull Kraken has 100% used the has used the what's it called, the water no shelter thing, right?
What? What'd you say?
It's used the it's not shelter, the Slowbro tail parasite thing. Whatever. I'm just gonna talk to myself.
The Slowbro tail parasite thing? What are you talking about?
You know, in a Slowbro, right? And it's got the, I think it's supposed to be a shelter.
The tail?
Its tail,
The
yeah.
shelter? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the evolution of shelter, I think.
It's not close to though, right? Anyway, point is that it's got that thing. And yeah, that I'm pretty sure that's the art asset used to make that mon. The Kraken thing. So where did you go? Did you go back into Forest? Genesis Forest?
No. Go back to the lab and then just go directly south.
Oh, okay.
And then use rock smash.
Back to the lab.
You may have to talk with the professor guy, but I don't know.
Well, we can go find out. But yeah, I'm gonna. If you put the Nidorino on, I'll just like use whatever I catch. If you want the thing.
Yep, I did. I evolved it too.
Cool. Because also
Last Moonstone.
you're running out.
Oh, I'm out of Moonstones now. Also, the rival is waiting for us, camping out. Like a stalker.
What do you mean, like?
Yep.
This guy is just standing outside in the rain. Okay, Thorn, you weirdo.
Ooh, you could get a Cranidos.
Okay.
That would help.
Pauses the
much.
caravan from Ekarok has arrived and must be working on something in Palkia. Looks like you got rock smash. Things time to you to clear a path to Palkia Heights. Remember, once Palkia has been summoned, you to retrieve a shard of the charged Arcanium from the bottom of the temple. Alrighty then. I guess it's raining like this because storyline.
It's not raining for me.
Okay. I'm in like a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Okay, I just see Bubbles telling chat to change the subject, so not knowing what's going on, I agree with Bubbles. Bubbles is probably correct. Ah, Rhyperior. Good. I'm very happy this Rhyperior versus Houndoom matchup I seem to have acquired.
As you should be.
I'm going to use the move Giga Drain. Whee! And Rhyperior is gone. I don't know if anyone knows the little skit I'm referring to there. Do you know who Bill Wirtz is, I
do not.
You ever seen the video on YouTube? I'm trying to remember what it's called. The History of the Entire World, I guess.
Yes. Yep.
It's that guy. Bill Wirtz is the guy who made that video.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, something, and the dinosaurs are gone, is the thing I'm referencing.
Should really remove self-destruct on Graveler.
Yeah.
Seems like a good idea.
It does, I agree. What new video game are you guys excited about most? My God of War whenever it arrives. And also my method of stream sharing it. I want zero spoilers. Yeah, true. Not anymore, there's a blanket. You know, I'm going to make a suggestion. I really think Steelix could do with going to a different dentist. See a fish. Also, hey Joey, we've replaced one mod with another. Oh wait, so this, there's that rock thing. I definitely don't want you. I should actually, let's repel and see if I can just find something I actually want. I'm in the wrong place for repel. Here's repel. That video is great. Like, that's the kind of thing I would watch on stream in theory. But yeah, how you doing, Banks? Hope everything is well. Do I believe in reincarnation? You asked me that last life. No, not even a courtesy laugh.
I grunted.
Ah.
Ooh, I found a life orb.
Oh no. See, you think that's a good thing, I don't.
No. If my Nido King had sheer force, it would be.
It certainly fucking would be. Maybe there's somewhere you can change to hidden abilities. You never know. We live in hope, right?
What I'll find next. Ability capsule.
Yep. Monferno. My lack of PP is becoming very inconvenient. And not just in bed. I thought I would beat you to that particular joke, to be honest.
It's been a long day.
Ah, there's a neat joke. Are you looking at chat?
Again.
I like that joke. Dude, I need Dark Pulse in my life, man. I'm using Crunch. Choice Specs Crunch.
Specs crunch.
Oh my god, this Charizard thing. Fuck, I forgot it wasn't just a Zard, so it's Dragon?
Yeah,
I guess
Dragon with Levitate.
I guess I'm still just Aquatailing it then. Why is this thing so broken? I've missed Aquatail. Okay, well. I mean, I don't know why. Alright, okay, yeah. I think that's supposed to be, I think that joke is supposed to be, like, not finish. Because you should be able to know what the last thing is, basically. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Ah, beautiful. I'm not sure if that's Kevin Bridges or Frankie Boyle. It's almost certainly one of the two. Oh look, I could get a Magikarp as my encounter. Poggers. To pair with my Flying Water starter. I've had a Toxic Orb. The game's trying to tell me something. You got a Life Orb and I got a Toxic Orb.
I got both.
Yeah. Also got a Razor
Just
Claw.
how I roll. Just how I roll.
Toxic Life.
Toxic life.
I would make jokes about the sea, but they're too deep. Oh dear. Did I just say Poggers? Probably. Holy Poggers, dude. What the fuck is that from? That's Casually Explained. That's for sure. Oh god, what's dude's name? Stuart Francis. Man, stop captivating me, Nidukun. What the fuck? Oh, that's massively dad joke. When I hear some pickup lines, Ford Ranger, Nissan Navara, Toyota Hilux, like wow, that is. Ow! I've been poison jabbed. I was raised as an only child. My siblings took it pretty hard. Oh wow, Jace. Oof. I mean, it's impressive, but also really, really, depressing at the same time. That in itself is impressive, I guess. This is not the mon I thought I was switching into. Okay, whatever, it's fine. I thought it was Venomoth. I misread that. See, I really need to. I'm not doing anything to the joke command. I was about to say I need to like fix things to the joke command. I'm not fucking doing that. The joke command can stay as it is. I have enough problems on my plate without doing that shit. Why are there I swear there are more broken ones on Twitch. I also didn't realize I didn't read what one that is again. Whatever. Let's send in jingle for some variety. Primate. That's probably not the one I wanted to see, but it's not the worst actually. In fact, it's probably quite good. Realistically.
Just a heads up, if you're ever fighting a fisherman that has a mon called Reef Tide, it has Wonder Guard. So
is Wonder Guard the thing where I have to hit it super effectively?
yeah.
Wonderful.
It also has a life orb.
That's not fair. I quite like that. That's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty meta.
Actually, no, never mind. It might not have Wonder Guard. It's its hidden ability though.
Are you just looking at mons in the?
I looked up this one. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't want to lose something because I didn't look up the type in when I thought it was a poison type and it was a ground type. No, what I'm referencing from uranium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I do know.
Also get a new encounter, Koros Cave. So.
Well, you've got your Nito, and I haven't got anything here yet because I want to pick what I get.
I got a boulder. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be dumping the Nito for Boulder.
Just what I wanted.
Just what I wanted for Christmas. What's further south? It's just more trail, I guess. Oh no, it's not. But oh wait, Palcan Heights, and we might have been to Palcan Trail before, I think.
Yeah, Top Nights is different.
Alright, cool. Oh, there's an Absol. Unfortunately, I've only got a dark type, but Absol would have been cool otherwise. Oh, that's one that no one's going to get. Energix Missing Golds. That's a reference to my old esports team. Oh yeah, here's Teal. God damn it. Oh. But she doesn't challenge you. Okay, well. This Absol needs to not be here. Alright, well I managed to avoid the Absol. That's something. TM. Jesus, yeah, that's a... Hey, there are dark jokes in the Nightbot thing. There is a disclaimer for that reason. Man, I swear on Twitch there weren't so many that were broken. Sad. Jesus. Oh, God. Wow. Nice double power. That is the way. The man did not lie. At least they slow down around school zones. True. True story. Some other are all wrong? Yeah, but I like that, so suck it. To be honest. Do homeless people get knock knock jokes? Jesus. Oh boy. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, what do you mean magneton? I can't paralyze that. That's not fair. Hmm. What the hell did I do to magneton actually? My ground type's not high enough level yet. Is I alive, by the way? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I'm fighting this monster Blissey.
Oh no.
I have to spam healing. I have to spam my healing potions because I forgot it was a freaking fairy type. So I went for my dragon move, and now it can two-shot me. So I'm waiting for it to either die to double edge or for him to misplay rough.
So what you're saying is you're a bad player.
Me. I almost died. But it's good to know I can live. So
annoying. Leaf Tornado. If that move does normally exist, I do not remember it.
Does.
Who knew? Oh my god, this magneton just crit my Klefki. Holy shit, that was close. If you could not, I would appreciate it. Is it the weirdo science guy who has the really strong mon here? By the way, aye.
It's in the cave.
Right, okay. Was the weirdo science guy a problem?
I don't remember him, so no.
Oh, magnet pool, nice, I can't switch. Cool. Well.
Eho wants to learn explosion. No, thank you.
Because I will click it by accident and I will kill my mon. That's not even a flame, we've all been there, we've all done it. You do enough Nuzlocks, you accidentally suicide him when it happens. Uh-oh. Stop critting me, dude. Fuck off. Hello, Roselle. Let's see. Or Rosalie? Rosalie, I'm going for Vander... Vander... Westhuizen? Westhuizen I'm going for. You can tell me how bad my pronunciation is. I assume it's terrible.
Some good news for you. I found another moonstone.
Excellent.
We're in the clear.
Old Amber, huh? Huh. Do I want an Aerodactyl? No, not really. Not in this team. One of my good friends will still be alive. Nice. The good friends is what makes that joke. There's one people like me and I like because we're degenerates.
Don't lump me in with you, man.
Too late.
I'm the same caliber.
Too late.
Did you face the rival yet?
The rival didn't try and face me.
You made it past the Absol?
Yeah. I'm looking around for like a standing mon to catch.
Yeah, okay.
I don't really want this Absol, to be honest. Because I've already got the Houndoom. So I don't really want more like of the same thing, really.
So the rival said she got whooped, and now she's saying be careful. So that might be what the choice specs and life orbs are.
Yeah.
But you want to bet that we have to fight Palkia? Probably pretty strong odds there.
It was strong. I'm sorry. I just said yeah randomly. I didn't really listen to what you said. I'll be honest.
That's okay. I'm saying like we're probably gonna have to fight Palkia.
Oh yeah, for sure. This time I did listen, and yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, the joke bot is not infinite, folks, so... Like, if you spam it during the stream, you're gonna eventually see all the jokes, right? Russell. What is my answer to Crossel? That's quite funny. I mean, again, I guess my level 41 ground dragon, but out of the 4 I have, what am I playing as a Crossel? Like Jingle, I guess. Ish. Sure, whatever. We'll go with it. That's pretty good. I enjoy that one.
Messed up, and Nidoking is now dead.
Wait, which one's the Neo King?
This route, I think.
Oh. Alright, well I don't have to catch anything here then, lol. Saves me the trouble.
Wait, did you not catch anything?
Nah.
Yeah. No, I don't know why I did that. I'm tired. I could have easily saved it.
Bad player.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess, what did you catch in the cave?
Older.
Oh god. Well, I guess we continue on with 5, or we just have some random fuck pair? I mean, we probably
Yeah,
have
let's go grab a random.
Yeah. I just need to finish this fight and then I'll go do
it. Glad I grabbed that moonstone. What else evolves from? What? I need to pick the next victim.
Clefairy, I think? Is Moonstone? No? Clefable, Clefairy?
Yep, you're right.
That was the original Moonstone one, as far as I remember.
Yep. Lunatone resembles the moon. Maybe I can get that and kill it.
Well, you'll kill almost anything you touch, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. That's sad, though.
It is. It is sad that you're such a bad player.
Something like that. So I think it might be good to call it soon before I lose anything else.
Me losing a mon is a joke. I told you guys I used to Nuzlocke before this. And I never lost mons.
Nuzlocking is different, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just has a different feel to it.
What do you mean
Like,
compared to Soul
Like,
Link?
for example, when you lose a mon in a Soul Link, to me it's kind of funny in a way, depending on what happened. Like, if you lose it in a Nuzlocke, it kind of takes away the humor from it. It's just like, well, god damn it.
Sad. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Alright, I mean, as I say, I have no, like, particular... Do you want the Zigzagoon?
Zigzagoon. I do not want the Zigzagoon, but I will take it as penance.
No, don't take a Zigzagoon. Okay, what do we got? We've got... And we could just go back to the Swallow, and I've got the ground thing. Is the Swallow any good for you, or...?
That's fine.
No, honestly, pick what you will use. If there's nothing you'll use, literally, let's just put in a sack.
I tried to use Nidoking, and it died.
Yeah, well, whose fault is that? What about it? Did you not have, like, a Tangela? Steal something?
I did, but it's bad.
Right.
It's not good.
What is the best mon you have that's alive for you?
Let me go back to the center.
Just fly back. Hey, Suki. Oh, Jesus. A stroke joke. I remember I saw Frankie Boyle tell that joke live.
I guess, let's see. Actually, Zubat's probably the best for me.
I don't know what Zubat's paired with. We need to figure that out. Torkoal, I think?
Yeah. Iron Dune Cave.
I think that's Torkoal. Let me see. Iron Dune Cave, yeah. Alright, Torkoal it is. Oh my god. Oh good, I'm not even drought. This is not a good mon. It does have lava plume at least, thank god. I don't know what I would have done with no lava plume on this thing. Alright, Torkoal it is. Why is a higher level my Garchomp thingy? Yeah, whatever. At this point, you should take the egg, and I should take the Volcarona thingy, but or I take the egg and you take the Zigzagoon. That should actually be the pair.
Maybe.
Zigzagoon egg. They can both just be a completely wasted slot for a long time. Perfect. Are you done? Are we stopping or what?
Yeah, I think now is probably a good stopping point.
I'm gonna catch this thing just for the sake of saying I caught something and then blaming you for killing it.
It's fair.
And I still have, yeah, my little logo is like, oh, the II logo isn't there, I guess. Not that you guys know what the II logo is, but yeah. I mean, that thing, you know, that's...
Not that I know what the II logo is anymore either.
True.
Retired.
Are you retired yet? You stopped playing the competitive scene?
It's slowed down a lot since I graduated college and got a job.
Yeah.
So I don't spend that much time on it anymore. I'll do tournaments now and then, but yeah.
They're saying, and the dinosaurs are gone. At Dag. Because this thing never got a chance. Sad. I kind of always wanted to draft that thing, to be honest. As like a low tier wall breaker sort of mon, but I was also just so afraid of missing. Oh, for God's sake, whatever, I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, just fly to the top. Alrighty. I can't believe there's no storm in yours. There's this giant storm in my game. Which I thought was like canonical or something, but I guess not.
That makes sense though. Yeah.
Alright, so... What am I playing on? Computer. Okay, so... Current teams. I've got Weebane, Jingle, Super Soak, Hellstock, Hubby, and Atwin. What have you got?
I have Strawberry, Hothead, Jester, Tiki, how do you say Kawhi?
Kawaii, yeah.
Kawhi, Ashley, and probably the MVP of the
The
team in
whole
Soul
run,
Link.
Hippity ho, yeah.
Hippity ho. Hippity ho.
Good old hippity ho.
And Hearthstone.
I should probably put, let's see. What items am I going to put on these mons? Gonna put... I still haven't found the life orb, by the way. Where the hell's the life orb? Is it in the cave? Or is it on the route?
No, you gotta explore a bit. You gotta go past Palkin North to the southern area we used to.
Right, okay.
We went through earlier, and then you have to rock smash. So.
Alright, that's fine. We'll do that then. What is the claw fossil? Do you know what one that is?
What?
Do you know what one claw fossil is?
Nope.
Excellent. Alright, so. Oh, sure, whatever. Let's just keep using my repels. I've got a ton of them. Okay, so if you want to head off, I'll quickly, like, get to all the stuff in this route done, which will take me, like, 5 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, anything you want to say to... Wait, did you ever go over the bridge to the east?
Yes, I did. That's where that Blissey almost killed my starter.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's in the cave there.
Wait, what did you get in this cave? So this is the cave you went this?
Boulder. Yeah, but it's the same cave. Just
It's the
different
same
sections.
cave. Okay.
Yeah.
Expert belt. Ooh. E-belt is neat. There. Alright, if you want to head off, you can.
Cool. It was fun. I'm glad we've somehow managed to keep the consistent schedule.
Oh, right, okay. I thought you were going to say something else about certain ones being not dead.
Also, second point.
No.
May or may not be about.
No, don't do that.
Thanks for reminding me. By the way.
No, you're not allowed to say anything.
Yeah. Anyway.
Chat says they love you.
So
yeah.
And I love you too, my many adoring fans.
Yeah, wave die, everybody. Big sarcastic waves.
Big sarcasm. The sarcasm.
Yeah. Oh man, this Gyarados is going for Dragon Dance Hyper Beam. I can't believe you're missing this. It's the set of the century.
Yep. Yeah,
Why is...
I think you're about to fight that weird ghost fish.
Ghost
Sets
fish?
a brain dance for him. Yeah, you're fighting the fisherman, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Remember my my comment on Wonder Guard?
Ah, right, yeah. Hydro Pump Dragon... What the hell? Okay, whatever. What a set, man. Hydro Pump, Dragon Dance, and Hyper Beam is what I saw of that Gyarados.
He set up Brain Dance versus me.
Jesus.
Reaptide.
Reaptide is the thing you meant, right?
Yeah.
So you think this thing has Wonder Guard?
No, it could have Wonder Guard. It's a hidden ability.
Oh, right. Is it cool looking? Not hugely. Yeah, the life orb is not fair. Alright, Huntail. Also, why do I not have my PP back? God damn it. Oh, whatever. How did that do so much damage? I quad resist it. I know it's Hydro Pump, but... I would put a decent amount of money on that fish becoming scary later, to be honest. If I had to bet, the ghost fish. Wait, wrong side dingus? What if this says wrong side wingus? Oh, it doesn't. Sad. Yeah, true, Dan. I should offer refunds. Everyone should people riot for their money back. Everyone who doesn't. Yeah, everyone. So why? Separate rest. Does this not get? The team was healed. So why did I only have what? I'm so confused. I must have not done it correctly, but like I swore I ran in here and didn't have any giga drains. Anyway, whatever. E. Oh god damn it, it's gonna take forever to try and find it. Repel somewhere. Ah, no, not necessarily need to repel, whatever, we're chilling. I'm not trying to run after II anymore like a, you know, like a worrying ant or something. You forgot your lunchbox. You always forget your lunchbox, man. It's very disappointing. At some point you gotta learn to take care of yourself, you know? Alright, so my encounter for Koros Cave is... What was yours again? Something you didn't want, right? Okay, well...
a rock. It was a literal rock. That's what I got.
A boulder, right?
Boulder.
Well, now it's dupes for me. Haha. Ho ho. Wait, did it? Hold on. Is Geodude dupes or I don't fucking know. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna catch it. Stupid thing. I could have sworn I caught Geodude before. Maybe it's in a different game. Just don't explode at me, please. Neat. Geodude it is. Name for Geodude, folks. Okay, people are talking about Peppermint. Is Peppermint a name for Geodude, or...? Rocky. Wow. That is so... Yes, it is. Okay, well, Peppermint was earlier, so... As much as Peppermint doesn't make the most sense in the world, versus Rocky, I guess we gotta go for it. Okay. Oh. So we fight everyone this route, so this includes weirdo guy hanging outside the cave, I think. Hey Zach, how you doing? Unfortunately you're catching the tail end of the stream probably. But glad you could so wait, is I still here? Where the fuck is the life orb?
I'm still here, yep.
Life orb where? People, right? This is not a new encounter, by the way, people. We've been on this route before. Open the chest. White apricorns. Dragon tail. That's not useless. Ah, there's the life orb, okay. Actually, I didn't hear this before. I don't know if you noticed this. There's the like Zelda chest opening thing. There's a little tune they play when you open a chest. That's pretty cool. Well, that's a point. Can anyone find anything telling us where the leftovers is? Do you actually have lefties, or are you just trolling me?
Knows. I do actually have leftovers, though.
Right.
If I remember right, it's in the, you know that large town we were in before the Oasis, the desert?
Uh-huh.
I think it's in the, either the diner place or the bar underneath the diner.
I don't even remember the diner. Let's go and try to find it.
Go in it. Yeah.
Where's the diner?
Like in the middle of town.
Middle. Is it this? No, it's like a hotel, something Emerald Tower. Huh. I could have sworn I was in every building in this place. Are you sure it's the middle?
I think it's like south center.
What? I haven't battled this guy? I guess I haven't battled this guy. Okay. Clown Bezos. That's not a mistake. There's no way. There's absolutely no way they called the clown Bezos by accident.
Nope.
Fucking Perish song? Can you not? What? Perish song swagger. What an absolutely unholy set this is. My god. I mean, since these mons are level 40s, I guess I could switch into my Garchomp thingy. Stop spamming Perish song, you horrible little bastard. Having Perish on me, he's now switching out. This guy's a dick. I'm gonna spikes. So you'll die on switching. What an asshole. Pepe point. Oh, he's substituting. This guy's a dick. This Mr. Mime is spamming substitute. I mean, if you want to slowly die, it works for me, I guess. Wait, he's... This reminds me of one of these sets where you need to like break a berry in order to do something. I just clicked sub 3 times pretty much. Screw you, Brutod. Wait. It stole from me. Well, fuck you. This thing stole my item. Better give it back after the battle, goddammit. Sent in Palatoad, get hit by the spikes, dies. Screw you. Oh, dig preemptively. Wait, oh, there's no target. Oh, that's not fair. Ah, but if I dug underground and then I'd like come back up this turn, that'd been great. Wait, oh. It did work. What? Oh, whatever. We don't ask questions. We defeated Clown Bezos. Department store. So it's not the department store, it's the diner we're looking for. There's like a games shop. Unless this is the diner. No, this is the casino. Is Aya just laying in bed listening? No idea.
Yep, that's exactly right.
This looks like a cafe at least. Oh, okay, this is the diner. Oh my god, is it actually... No, Twisted Spin. But it's going to be in the stable, right? There's going to be leftovers. It's leftovers, that's so annoying. I can't believe I missed that first time round. What an important item to miss. So for those of you who don't know, leftovers basically just restores your HP by a 16th, right? At the end of each turn. So, super, super useful for kind of bulky mons that like staying in, taking hits, recovering up, that sort of thing.
Useful for anything, really.
It is, like, if you don't have anything else to put on a mon, you would put leftovers on it. It's the most, like, generically useful thing, but it's especially useful for a lot of kind of bulky mons who like sitting in, because obviously the more turns you're in, the more effective you're healing. So you know, if you're in for 4 turns, you've healed half your health bar, right? So.
Yep.
Pretty useful stuff. Pretty good. So what's next in the world of II?
What is next, indeed? I believe DPL is starting up. DPL is like this tournament for draft league players where you have 2 captains, basically captain one team, and there's this auction snake draft where players can sign up. And so basically there's multiple teams with 2 captains each who basically draft players, and then they draft teams.
Is it the return? Is it the return of Trick of Eye?
No way.
Oh. Alright, who is it the return of then?
The return of me, I don't know, just trying to play for fun, which was not a thing in the past. I played to win in the past. These days, if I lose,
you don't care.
I don't care as much.
Are people aware of that when you have the chance to draft you? It's like, okay, it's I, but he doesn't care anymore.
Oh no, I'm normally a captain. So
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure if you were, did you not tell me one of these like things where you were one of the people who could be drafted and you were very highly valued points wise?
yeah, yeah. I'm definitely, or at least I was back when I used to play more. Was probably top 3 player that would get drafted, like in terms of pricing.
Mm-hmm. What, you Zazo
Um,
Gypsy King, I'm guessing?
yeah, Gypsy was always higher, I think, and then he would Gypsy King was kind of the undisputed best draft league player, but in his well, in everyone else's defense, he didn't play as much as everyone else, but he had such dominant and consistent wins
Mm-hmm.
over most people. It was kind of impossible to really dispute. But yeah. Also, I don't know. I've watched a fair amount of his games, and like every single game, his opponent was just either through like terribly or just not great. So I don't know what's going on there, but conspiracy maybe.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. I forget. Did you do TMT with us?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might try and start that back up when Gen 9 starts around, because that was fun. So
TMT was me, you, Illusion, and Lejon, right?
yeah, Lejon is not a fan of ours anymore.
Oh.
Yep, we didn't draft him for one of our tournaments because we wanted to win that season. So
Wow.
he got incredibly salty. Like, he was a lot madder than I thought he'd be.
Really? That sucks.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I'm good speaking terms anymore. But I mean, we won the season,
okay.
so.
What I will say is it's a bit much to like fucking actually follow the friend over that. That's a bit. I don't know. What are we talking about? Don't worry about it. Old stories from yesteryear.
Old stories in the past. History.
Wait, this guy's
History
literally
not documented.
This guy isn't even a fight. He's literally just here to heal your mons. Oh my god.
Yep.
I built this guy up as like this next boss. And instead he's just this pathetic pleb. Oh well. Oh well.
Well, yeah, you ever gonna plan to get back into Draft League?
I would do the thing with you guys.
Yeah.
Because like I still enjoy it in theory, but I can't really be arsed putting in the effort to do it just by myself, you know? Like doing it with other people is fun, for sure. And like having an input and like if you like, oh, you know, hey, SBF, are there any mons you want to draft? And I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd like to use this or I'd like to use this.
Then have that get vetoed 2 times.
Yeah, because you guys want to draft the same fucking 5 mons you always use. Hey guys, I think we're gonna really push the bow out and draft Mega Scissor. Oh my god.
Bob,
Mega Scissor.
but my name's Billy. It doesn't matter what your name is.
Now someone followed the channel. Wow.
You're welcome.
As per usual, they won't actually be in the... This is one of the things, I need to turn this off at some point. So basically, I've got the alert set up so that when someone subscribes to the channel, same thing as following on Twitch, right? That it will say, oh, you know, thank you for following, right? Problem is, they're following because they watched a video, not because they're in the stream. So, yeah. It's not quite the same. The side commentator eye is still here, yeah. I mean, we could honestly just...
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of half asleep.
Yeah, no, I'm absolutely fine with it. I think chat are as well, to be honest. Or at least they're enjoying it, just hanging around chalking. For me,
I thought that was like a half-hearted insult there, a backhanded compliment.
Alright.
Oh yeah, the chat's happy. You're all quiet.
Well, you're not that quiet, right? You're chatting. You're
Yeah,
engaging.
yeah, I know.
But yeah, Dan, why do you always ask people to sleep on stream? It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. You asked me to sleep on stream, and then you ask me, like, what? Why?
Snoring, maybe?
I guess. There are videos of that.
Of you snoring?
Of me?
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I'm saying in general, you can find like sleep aid things. So. God, I've got bright powder and lax incense. I am a bastard. I mean, they're both on ones that are quad weak, so I should really instead have like a lightning weakening thing and a Yachi berry here. In theory. In reality, I can't.
In theory.
I can't be fucking bothered with like consumable items because like this thunderstorm's really cool. I don't know why it's not meant to be here. Whatever.
We might do some training off screen just to get Zubat higher.
Yeah, I might do that as well, in theory. I mean, we don't have to do it right now, obviously, but at some point. To get, yeah, because I could get, I mean, this Torkoal, I guess, TM, I'll train up, because, you know. The thing is, what is Torkoal good against that Houndoom isn't? I'm not sure I can, like, I guess
Nothing.
fighting types.
Absolutely nothing. I don't know if you had your victory bell and Torkoal had drought, you got your sun team.
Yeah. I mean, if Torkoal had drought, my grass dragon has chlorophyll as well. So this thing would also be good in the sun team. But, you know. It wasn't to be, man. Are you going to use Life Orb? I never use Life Orb in Nuzlocke, literally ever.
No omelette.
Life Orb, for chat's interest, is like the opposite of Leftovers. It damages you when you use a attacking move, but in trade-off, your move does 1.3 times the damage it would normally do. And the reason that's good is because, if you think about it, let's say your move is doing just under half. If you have a Life Orb, it's doing just over half, right? So it turns, and when Pokemon gets into a more competitive environment, Life Orb can turn a lot of 3-hit KOs into 2-hit KOs, a lot of like 2-hit KOs that do a lot of damage into 1-hit KOs, stuff like that. And that's a big deal. So, yeah. So it's worth taking a little bit of chip damage to do that extra damage for certain mons. We really should do like a mini competitive boot camp for chat at some point. That'd be fun. Now chat.
Yeah.
This is Mega Sableye, and this is Chansey. We shall be switching between the two indefinitely. Welcome to Pokemon.
I thought about writing a book on Draft League.
You could.
But it's it'd be a long project.
Yeah, but
And like also like at one point you kind of get this idea in your head, like, are you really playing this game for fun anymore, or just because you're good at it? Like, well, you might have come across that too before with other games you've been playing or used to play.
yeah,
like,
for sure.
There
For
comes
sure.
a point where, like,
Well,
it's kind of your go-to, turn off your brain type game that just
well, the funny thing is
loses its luster.
because you can turn off your brain and still beat people, right? Because you've kind of
Yeah, repetition.
at this point you've played it so much and you're so kind of used to how to play it that it's easy for you to play it and win, right? I mean, you know, like, I had that before, a few different games. I'm not sure I'd ever say I was that good at mons, to be fair. I mean, I could beat, like, you know, plebs on ladder, but I beat pure draft players as well.
Yeah, I don't remember you being like less than average. You were probably at least close to me sometimes. But I mean, it was when you were playing, when we were playing at the same time. What was it? 1 year, 2 year in? I think we started around the same time. I was still kind of gaining traction and remembering, right? But
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was, like, I watched some GPA videos and got in then. So, yeah, basically, my kind of peak, if you want to call it that. I mean, I'm still 1-0 Illusion. 1 over Illusion. For my entire, you know.
no, Illusion has fallen off. He's fell off for a while.
Yeah, no, but I remember when he first came and you were like, oh, this guy could beat you, like, he's good. So I took the prep seriously and kicked his ass. Fucking Cam mine Klefki, boy. Because of course I had Klefki. Because why wouldn't I have Klefki? I always drafted Klefki. No, I was drafted... What are the ones I drafted the most? I drafted NT a lot. I did draft Klefki a lot. I probably drafted Nidos a lot. My favourite team ever, though, I've told you that about this before, my favourite team ever was the one I had Celesteela and Hippowd on before people realised I was really good. Haxorus. It was like early that gen, right? So, those two mons, Haxorus, Mega Diancie, I think it was Mesper, it was like my bulky psychic, quote unquote. What else was in that team? Oh, the Intimidate Fire Cat thing. That was one of the starters. I liked that thing, it was a good bulky pivot. What the hell's that called? Sun and Moon starter Pokemon Fire type. The big wrestling fire type thing.
Incineroar.
Yeah, there you go. Incineroar. So, yeah, Incineroar. What was my water type in that team? I don't remember. But yeah, I basically had just like a bunch of good mons. But my favorite stuff was the Mega Diancie, the Celesteela, the Haxorus. I love that core, man. Haxorus just there to beat the shit out of things. The Celesteela, I remember at the time, I always quote this one back to you because I remember, like you told me, at least on ladder, Celesteela became mostly a setup mon. But I remember when it first came out and every fucker was just like, oh, it just uses Leech Seed and Protect and just sits there as a bulky wall. I was just saying that is the most fucking, like, 2 IQ use of this mon. This thing is so good at setting up, and you guys are all using it as a bulky kind of wall thing. Like, don't get me wrong, of course you can run it as a wall sometimes, but for sure, setup's better. Or I remember I once ran a Scarf Celesteela to beat Tapu Bulu to like check it, which I loved. That's cute. Yeah.
Huh.
It won me the game. I swept the guy. I swept the guy with the Scarf Celesteela because he thought he'd outspeed it with his last mons and he didn't. I beat everything.
Nice. Yeah, Scarf Sally is something you really wouldn't expect.
Right, but it made sense for that matchup for that game. So like that was because my thing. I always thought when you rank to draft players, right? To me, there's 3 main parts of draft. There's draft. There's actually like drafting the mons and making a good squad. There's prep, and there's actually playing the games. And I always thought my weakest thing was prep. I always thought I was a good draft. Like, in terms of purely, how do I put this? Like, I was a good drafter, or a decent drafter, for me anyway. I was an average prepper, and when I was playing with equal prep and equal draft with someone, I fancied myself to force them into difficult situations, like to take the initiative in the game, and to get the big calls right, to get the big kind of 50-50 stuff, and win it that way. By reading people and by that sort of thing. So that's how I like to play. I like to be aggressive. I like to set up traps, I guess you could say, like gambits, chess-wise, something like that. And so one of the reasons, like, you're the only player, I don't think we've played very much seriously, though, because I remember the first time I played you, I was completely taking the piss. It was a league that I got, like, bumped into, and I had a stall team, and you can imagine how seriously I took that. I don't think we played seriously very much, but the few times we did, I couldn't win. There was also one time I had the single worst matchup of my entire life against you. Couldn't get anything against you in regular season, and then faced you in playoffs again, and still just... Your team just hard-bodied mine. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
And, you know, it does occasionally happen for whatever reason. Someone's got an entire team that beats your stuff, you know. Anyway, so, but even that, you know, the thing with you is that you, as a player, to me, were always really good at, like, kind of, if you want to put it in fighting terms, you're really good at holding your opponent at arm's length. You're like a kind of Floyd Mayweather. Like, you set and you control the pace of the game by playing defensively and taking your shots when you want to, and you make them play at your pace. And to me, if you get to control the pace of the game, it's really hard to beat you, because you're just incredibly good at that style of play. And that's every time we played against each other, I wanted to make it this more kind of fast-paced, aggressive, you know, offensive style. And you just wouldn't let me do it. You just hold me off, control. And then, you know, my mons would effectively, like, run out of gas because they're set up to try and break. I couldn't break, therefore I lost, basically. That was my memory of it. And yeah, you just, like, you played really, really well against me. Most of the time when I lost to someone, it was usually like, oh, for fuck's sake, I missed a thing or whatever, to be honest with you. Like, most players, when I did lose, there weren't that many times I lost where it was like 100% of me. Like, I missed a lot of icicle crashes and shit like that. Like, I genuinely think you can go back to, like, not regular season games, but the playoff games when I didn't win the league I was in. Because I won most of the leagues I was in, apart from the ones that you were in with me.
Yeah, that's kind of how it was for me too back in the day.
Yeah. So, we're talking about Pokemon draft leagues, Dan. But yeah, so... Yeah, I mean, you were the same. I mean, you won almost every league, although I will always remember the hilarious fucking time you lost to Ryan.
I don't remember that game, but I'm sure if you had the replay and showed me, I'd probably be mortified.
It's not even that. I think you got hacks from my memory of it, but everyone was like, oh yeah, Ryan, let's go. Because I think that was the year we all drafted teams for each other, and you drafted Ryan hardstall.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. That's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, you got beaten by the hardstall you drafted. Beautiful. I think I drafted your team, and I tried to draft you like in a really offensive pivot team with like Mega Beedrill and stuff, and you didn't like it.
No, I don't know. Drafting has always been definitely my weakest point in draft league.
Yeah, I would agree.
And the reason for that is a lot of the standard good mons, for whatever reason, I just don't like the idea of using them. I always want to use something fun and interesting, and that me wanting to do that right there sets my team back like right from the beginning and makes prep, generally speaking, a lot harder depending on like the actual matchup.
I think the thing with your teams, to my money, is that you will, and this is just my opinion, I think you overvalue certain weaknesses in mons, and that turns you off of those mons. It's just like how you value certain things when you're drafting versus how, I guess, everyone else values them. And everyone has that, right? Everyone has preferences. Like, we always talk about it where there's certain mons, like if we talked about, you know, we go back to that era where we both played. And if someone asked us the most overrated mon, I always answered Mew. This is before Z moves. I always said Mew. Because to me, Mew was a mon that did nothing particularly well. And everyone rated it as like one of the best mons in draft. And I just sat there and went, half the time, it just does the job of Uxie. And I'm spending my first round pick on it. I'm spending all these points on it. Whereas I could just get an Uxie. It does the same fucking thing most of the time. You know, and then also get like more bang for my buck higher up. Because to me, to me, the top mon in your team has to be something that can win a game. That's always how I thought of drafting. So if you're gonna draft the high tier stuff, it has to be stuff that will just win you games.
It has to be something you're willing to bring regardless of any matchup, and it has to be something where it actually serves the purpose of the role you want it to fulfill.
Yeah.
So if it's a breaker, it needs to serve itself as a breaker. If it's a wall, it needs to
break,
actually be able to wall things.
Yeah. So now you'd hope that mons in that range are like that. Just that's why they're in that range, right? But I don't think it's always true. I think there were definitely mons that were high rated that were overrated, and more to the point, I always thought my strength in drafting wasn't that I drafted the best top tier mons. I always thought my strength in drafting was getting your kind of tier 3-ish sort of mons that managed to dovetail really well with whatever I had in the higher tier. I always found little combinations that I really liked. Now they're not going to be flawless, but say that Incineroar in that team with the Celesteela, the Mega Diancie, all this kind of stuff. Most people wouldn't say Incineroar jumps out at you as a mon that fits that team's style, but for me it filled a role. It was Assault Vest a lot of the time was amazing. It would go in, it would hit fairly hard, but it would be a really, really, really good pivot. That thing pivoting with an Uxie type mon or a bulky psychic or something like that, you turning out, momentuming, and getting you into some scary matchups with your big wall breakers and your bulky shit that's really annoying and like slow turners. That's a good example of something. I always thought slow turners were underrated. I really like slow turners that are actually bulky and kind of annoying to deal with, and to me Incineroar does that job. But obviously you have to have good hazard control, right? And so again, to me that's Mega Diancie, what's one of the things Mega Diancie is really good at, if you're willing to be aggressive in how you're using it and you're willing to gambit it, you have to show people you're willing to switch that in when you think they're going to rock. But if you show that, if you establish that threat, it's hard for them really to get hazards up, because they don't want to give, it's such a bad turn to throw rocks at a Mega Diancie, have the rocks come back at you and have a Mega Diancie in your face. It's horrifying, right? So people hate doing that, so they're scared of doing it. So because they're scared of doing it, now you can be a lot more aggressive with other things, and that's this is the point. It's what does Mega Diancie as a mon let me do? How do I exploit the good things about this mon as hard as I can? And it includes taking risks about the mon. Mega Sorcerer, you're going to get HP fired sometimes. Mega Diancie, you're going to get caught sometimes. And that's not how you want to play. You don't want to risk as much as I do. I'm more willing to risk in order to be more oppressive. That's probably a good way of putting it. I want to be really, really oppressive to play against. You want to be safer than that, which I totally understand because it's more consistent. But for me, being more oppressive is more fun.
My playstyle is probably, I want to say, probably lean towards more aggressive these days, and maybe the past, I want to say, year
That's interesting.
and a half, 2 years maybe.
Do you think that's
the
just because you care
meta's
less?
changed a lot.
Oh, okay.
No, well, it depends. Like I said earlier, drafting is definitely my weakest point, but prepping is definitely a step above. But my play style, I think I really excel at reading the opponent.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to brag or anything, but
Dude, you're one of the best players of all time.
I feel
you
like
get to brag.
Yeah.
You get
Well,
to
I
brag.
feel like I have a very good understanding of how to gain specific momentum I want.
Yeah.
And move that in a direction where my win cons have the best chance of winning.
See, the funny thing to me is, I think we, just from the kind of the first thoughts point of view, would think of momentum differently. And this is why, in my head, and it might be one of those things where it's relative to me versus relative to other people or whatever, right? Because I'm a very aggressive player, so relative to me, it's it's quite non-aggressive. I don't really know the right way to say it. But speaking, and your advantages, the advantages you gain are not as obvious, I would say. It's oh, well, because I've done that, then I can defog in 2 turns, and I can, it's more like chess. It's more quiet advantages. It's less obvious to the average spectator, I would say. then for me it's like, oh, I've got this advantage to do, and now I've got big scary mon in that gets to hit something hard, right? Like, yours is more, I need to protect this. This mon needs to have at least 80% health because of this. We need to protect this for, and it's all this kind of, there's a deeper understanding of the game in the way you play it. And there's also a higher value on things like recovery moves, regenerator, stuff like that. It's like about maintaining, as I would say, control is the word I would use.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to show this to the rest of the stream.
Sure.
I mean, they're not really going to understand what it is, but I sent you a replay of my game for DPL a couple months ago. This is versus someone called K-Crick, and he's definitely a top tier player. Like, he can beat me. Like, he's probably top 10, top 15 at the moment.
Okay.
Anyway,
let me get on.
The replay basically shows that 1, we didn't draft very well. 2,
nice.
The prep was okay, but not enough to overcome the matchup. But what really set this game apart was that I was somehow able to win like 4 different 50-50s.
Nice.
And pulled off the W. But that's kind of the point I was trying to make earlier, in that I really think my play style is probably my biggest asset. But yeah. In other words, I'm the best player to have ever lived. So.
True. Alright, give me a second. I'm just going to set this up. Is there anything here I don't want to show people? Not really. Okay, everyone can see this. Probably going to make this a bit bigger. There we go. Okay. So everybody, for those of you who don't know, this is Pokemon Showdown. This is how people dropping in, say I agree, aye. There we go. See, you've got a fan. We're gonna watch Aya in Draft League. Yep. He's gonna talk through things. So Trick of Eye is him. Shadow Blast is his opponent. All right. So I can give like my immediate kind of analysis on just the 6v6. I obviously don't know. So one thing you should know, people, is that II brings these 6 mons. His opponent brings these 6 mons. They both have a team, and they can only bring mons from their team. So II has what, 9, 10, 11? How many mons are on your squad?
This is 8v8. You choose 6.
Okay. So yeah, so there are 2 mons you can imagine, like a mon here and a mon here, that he didn't bring. Same for his opponent. There's 2 mons they left out. They didn't bring this week because they didn't think they matched up well into their opponent, that they didn't do any particularly good jobs versus the potential stuff their opponent could bring, that sort of idea, right? So when you're preparing for your opponent, you know the 8 mons they can bring, they know the 8 mons you can bring, and you build 6 mons with 6 specific sets for the opponents. That's what we're talking about when we're talking about prepping. This is what we're talking about, right?
So let me first explain why my team is bad. So we drafted this team, and our team wanted to use megas that we generally don't draft too much, and one of those megas was Mega Gyarados.
Yeah.
Now, this team did very well for me.
I actually
the first week.
I don't like looking at this team.
Yeah,
for me, these mons don't fit
why.
together. Yeah.
For starters, when you draft, and this was one of my main gripes before. I mean, I've drafted Mega Pidgeot a ton of times, and it also suffers from sort of the same thing, in that when your Mega is weak to Stealth Rock and you don't have great hazard removal, it becomes very tough to navigate your team in a position you want to win and counter.
It's the only reason why Mega Pinsir isn't way better. Like Mega Pinsir on paper is terrifying, but yeah.
Another issue why this team isn't great is, for one, whenever we're facing against T-Spikes, Garbodor has to come, and Garbodor doesn't really fit with this sort of build. It's weird because
Garbodor
the only debugger for this team was Whimsicott, And if you look at Whimsicott
Jesus.
versus their whole team, Whimsicott is completely shut down by Nihilego. And I don't have good switch-ins to Nihilego. Nihilego is the squid thing, the squid poison.
This jellyfish thing.
The jellyfish. Yeah. So anyway, this matchup in particular, most of the matchups were actually like not great. But
see, I think that's
anyway.
that's my problem with your drafts. Just out and out. It feels like almost every week you're in a bad matchup.
Yeah, that's why I said my playing was so good, because I managed to pull off.
But my
wins
point is, like,
despite
I almost want to draft for you and draft a team with more of a aggressive identity, just because, you know, to me, the reason you seem to have hard matchups most week is because they have like these kind of star mons that rip through you for whatever reason. And like every week someone's got a star mon that rips through you, but you don't have a star mon that rips through them in the same way. I mean, the only one, like, Celesteela and Zygarde can both do it. I'll say against this team, less so. But it's not the worst, but you know. But the point is, those are ones that can potentially do it. But my point is, so let's look at like either of those two mons. Have you set them up to be like the star of the team? And I look at the other ones around them, like, yeah, as I said before, it just doesn't fit to me. It just doesn't fit. We need to do a thing where we kind of like draft together and like fully talk about why we're drafting each mon. And here's the other thing you do, by the way. You do this all the time. You will draft like a few core pieces, then you're like, oh, I don't have an answer for this mon. Or I don't have an answer for this mon. And you'll draft mons just to shoehorn them in to answer one very specific mon.
Yeah.
You do that a lot.
I don't know if I do that too much these days, but I think I used to do that.
You used to overdo that, in my opinion, because again, it's like, my argument would be that you need to make yourself more threatening first before just trying to answer. I think you can do that if you draft like 3 top mons. Like, let's say your Steel Dragon Fairy Core. Like, let's say you had, like, I don't know, Celesteela, Mega Diancie, and Salamence or something. Just like something like that, right? In terms of like 3 big fucking scary threats. I don't know if Salamence is the threat it used to be, but something like that, right? Like, if you have 3 ones that are huge threats like that, it's probably not Salamence. I don't know. It's not Lati either.
Dragonite, maybe.
Dragapult, Dragonite, something like that. Just, you know, I'm just thinking speed tiers at this point. Diancie is fairly fast. Anyway, the whole point is that if you have top tiers like that, then you can dip into lower tiers and go just answer. You could build a team that way if you wanted. Because I feel like your team's always like this. There's like disjointed threats that don't really fit together, that don't have mons that fit with them. And then in the lower tiers, it's like shit that's there to answer something else. And so it's not really a cohesive team.
Yeah, and that's why it's so impressive I've done as well as I have.
yeah.
In my opinion, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
No, dude,
you're always biased with your own games, so.
Dude, like, if you, yes, I'm your friend, but if you weren't that good, I wouldn't tell you were good.
Oh yeah, I know.
I know. Like, I'm just not that kind of guy. So, for me, you know, it's very, as I say, I think your drafting is average, but your prep and your play is excellent, so you make up for it. Like, if you're rating people out of 10, your drafting would be like a 7, but your prep and play are probably either 9s or 10s. So, yeah.
Yeah, it depends. Depends on how much effort I probably put in prep, but
peak II is probably literally 7, 10, 10. If you're ranking people that way.
Yeah, I was really good when in Generation 7, when the Z moves were kicking off. I think I had good flow then, but I had more time too to spend on the game.
Yeah,
and there was also I want to say token minorities. What was it? It was TTM. TTM had a tournament where it was like 2 days long of just multiple games being played, and the niche of it all was that you had only 15 minutes to prep for your game. So you had to be a really fast prepper, and you had to play well, and I really excelled at that.
Yeah,
so.
of course. Yeah.
But
Yeah, okay, so
anyway.
let's watch that game. So Uxie comes out very standard lead. Neolego comes out just rocks. Okay, rocks trade, turn 1. Just quickly explain to people what stealth rocks do. So you see these little kind of rock icons. Just means when a mon comes into the battle, they get damaged by these rocks. The amount they get damaged depends on how weak they are to the rock typing. So, for example, Gyarados here, because it's flying type, takes 25% damage when it switches in the rocks. A mon that isn't weak or strong against stealth rocks will take 12.5. If you resist rocks, you take half of that again. If you're, say, bug flying, right, like Yan Mega or Mega Pinsir or something like that, is, you know, they take 50% of their health bar just for coming in when stealth rocks are here. So these are what's called entry hazards. Stealth rocks are the most common ones. There's also spikes, which have a fixed amount of damage, but you can layer them on top of each other. And there's also toxic spikes, which give them on one set of toxic spikes will give them poison, another set of toxic spikes will give them toxic, which
Badly
is
poisoned.
Yeah, badly poisoned, basically. Yeah. So sad. Very sad.
It's par for the course. That's how most of my games go.
So that's I just got hit by a 30% chance. Sludge bomb.
Yep, 30% chance.
So sludge bomb, 30% chance to poison, and his opponent got it. That's very sad for us. We U-turn, which means we do a bit of damage to them, and then we get a free switch into whatever mon we want afterwards. So we go Infernape. Giant question mark as to why they're staying in here. They don't want to do anything? They just want to just let
I think Infernape, if I remembered right, maybe Infernape was a Z-Mon, and they were worried about, like, SD, Thunder Punch. I don't know.
It seems a bit like, given we were literally just talking about how Neolego's scary against you, it seems a bit cheap to give it up. But they literally brought it as a suicide rocker, it looks like, or...
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Wow.
Or, like, if I tried to U-turn, I was in a really bad spot, too, so...
Yeah. Alright, so they bring in the Slowbro. I mean, they're free into the Slowbro. We Nasty Claw in their face. That's spicy. And we have a Passo Berry. Okay, so this was... So when we talk about, folks, when we talk about plans... Okay, this part is depressing, but we're going to ignore that. When we talk about plans, okay... So because we know we're against the Slowbro, because we know they're going to just Scald in our face when we're in an Infernape, because we don't want to switch into the Scald, really, and because it's a nice prep opportunity. Infernape ate its Passo Berry. This is a berry, so this is a hold item. So in the same way we talked about leftovers, choice specs, all that kind of stuff. That halves the damage of a super effective water type move. So Slowbro uses a strong water move against us. Because we have this berry, we live. And we can do this because we know we're playing as Slowbro, so we can plan for the Slowbro to just come in and kind of just click Scald.
And the reason why Infernape has that specific moveset is because Slowbro is a major problem for mons like Zygarde and potentially, I can't remember if I was physical, Celesteela, but yeah. So the idea with that is I would kill the Slowbro if they weren't Assault Vest, and I'd be in a good spot.
Unfortunately, they are Assault Vest. I was going to say that this damage number was very disappointing, so they're Assault Vest. Assault Vest, again, an item, a bit like the berry. Assault Vest means that you have 1.5 times the special defense, but you can only use attacks, so you can't use anything that doesn't directly attack your opponent. Moves like that will not work as long as you're holding an Assault Vest. So, they live, which is very annoying, especially considering Slowbro's Regenerator ability, which means that when it switches out, it's going to regain some of that health again. So, unfortunately, chip damaging away Slowbro doesn't work that well, annoyingly. So this is very sad for us.
Yep.
So are we planning to just set up in this thing's face here? Do we have sub? I'm probably being too aggressive with that. I mean, this thing's here. That's really bad for sub.
How far along are you? I think I'm watching.
We're just Gyarados against Slowbro. I guess the real question is like why is it Gyarados coming in here specifically? Is there a reason it's Gyarados or?
On the Slowbro?
Yeah.
I think I'm behind. Are you saying why I didn't switch in Gyarados?
No. I'm just asking why is Gyarados like so the Infernape goes down, right?
Sure.
So we bring in Gyarados against the Slowbro with our free switch, taking our rocks damage. So I'm asking why is it Gyarados coming in? Like I know we're the dark type when we Mega and all that, but are we planning to set up or are we just gonna Mega and kill it?
We were just gonna Mega and try and kill it.
All right, fair enough.
I mean the Superior is physically defensive in this game, so
That's interesting.
bad news for us.
Yeah, that's a good set to bring against you for sure. Rocky Helmet.
Yep.
Rocky Helmet Superior. I rate that. That's cool. That's really cool against your team, actually.
Really good against my team.
Yeah, it's a good bring.
Yeah.
Garbodor's here to presumably T-Spike and hope that Scizor doesn't. Nah, there's no point in T-Spiking really. Because this levitates. This doesn't care that much. This is already in. I guess it's not bad against that. This doesn't get affected, so... And also, there was a Neolego that you were scared of, so I guess you may not even have T-Spikes, although you being you probably do. There's a decent chance you just looked at this thing and said, what the fuck am I running apart from T-Spikes? You might run regular spikes, I guess. But I'm guessing this is just an attack. I know you way too fucking well. I love the complete silence as I'm going through all these thoughts about why it's probably not T-Spikes, and here comes the fucking immediate T-Spike. Oh my god.
I don't think I had a choice not to bring T-Spikes.
Well...
If I remember in this matchup, they had 2 other Pokemon besides the 6 they brought that was also really good against me.
I see.
So my thought process is if I can kill Lego and set up a T-Spike, maybe I can win. Because Slowbro needs to be poisoned to weaken. Superior, if it's defensive, needs to be poisoned. Zera is super annoying. Yeah.
Night Pistachio and Dan. See you later.
Something to note too. Zera Aura versus this team in particular really destroys it because Zera can have a Z move and Z Outrage will one-shot Zygarde. So
Yikes.
Unless it has like a berry. Also could be bulk up, also could be sub. Zera Aura can just be like a ton of different things that really just destroy my core. So
I see.
Another poor draft on our part.
Well, this is the point, is like you sit and go, oh, we need answers to these top threats, and then every week it's like, oh, this top threat destroys us.
And okay, so this team in particular had a lot of bad luck with facing good electrics. I think it faced like 2 Cocos and 2 Zeras. So
yeah, that's not great.
Bad luck.
In a weird way, like, it sounds strange, like, because this is the thing, you'd logically sit there and go, oh, but I've got this great ground type in Zygarde, but Zygarde can do that, but it's almost like a waste of Zygarde, if you know what I mean. To be this kind of electric checker ground type, you can do that with a lot less, if you know what I mean. Like, you can do it with a much cheaper Mon, fulfill that basic role, and if it's an electric that beats that type of Mon anyway, I can't think of many electrics that beat, say, I don't know. Well, Crook's a bad example, but something in that sort of range. Like you're kind of 10 points or tier 3 or whatever. You know, something that beats that Zygarde just flat beats. I mean, there might be one, but I'm just saying, you know. Anyway, but this is the point, is how like I look at drafts, I guess. So I look at Zygarde, I was like, what's Zygarde good at and what does it not do? And again, I'm not saying I'm the king of drafts or anything, but it's like, I'm just saying like the kind of things that I traditionally look at your draft and go, ew, because, you know, this doesn't back up this well because it doesn't do job X. And so you look at, you've got Celesteela and you've got a Gyarados that's quad weak to electric. Electric killer or like electric check is super important for you, but you also want something that kind of beats what these don't beat.
Hasn't died HPIs. Yes, I get
Right.
it.
So yeah,
I draft Zygarde not because of typing or core, but I just really like it. I don't know why.
Zygarde's a great mon, but I'm just saying you don't draft these two with it. Or if you're gonna draft this, you could figure out a draft that has Zygarde and Celesteela in it, I think, but it's definitely not Mega Gyarados.
It's tough. It's really rough. It depends too on how many different teams are in the draft as well.
Sure, yeah.
As well as the tiering system. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but yeah, this team in particular was not one of our best.
I mean, my first thought about these two, funnily enough, is actually speed. They're both kind of like, they kind of do not dissimilar things. I know they're different ones, different moves, different typings. They both have good natural bulk. They can both pivot to being defensive. They both have good setup sets. They can both run away with a game if left unchecked. They both need quite specific things to help them. So maybe they can't, well, they can be in the same team, but I mean, in some ways, to be fair, because they're not dissimilar, it means both of them can flex into doing different things. And also, they both benefit from similar kind of mons as well. They both benefit from having mons that beat, you know, mons that are just like a bit faster than them and can beat, so like say, I don't know, like for Zygarde, maybe like Lattes or something, like if you something that beats faster dragons, something can deal with steel types. For this, it's finally probably steel types again. A steel killer would be really good in this team, for example. Like, or something that's just generically good against steel types that doesn't hate dragons. I still wish a Fire Fairy was in the game, goddammit.
But one day.
Maybe one day. I just think Fire Fairy is just such a cool typing for a legendary. I'm amazed they haven't done it in some sort of like Ninetales ass looking thing. I mean, does Infernape do what I'm talking about? It's fast. It doesn't really beat dragons. Kind of beats, like, well, it does beat steels, most steels. But then steels somehow, yeah. I'm trying to think what that mon would be. Fast can beat steels, can beat dragons. Or like at least, it's not even beat dragons, it's just outspeed dragons is the important part, so you can at least revenge kill them. And there's the other problem, I don't know all the new mons, so I don't know what's around. Well, anyway, point is that, you know, yeah, we should draft at some point, it'll be fun. And see if we can, see if like, talking about it, because the thing with you traditionally, when you would say to me, oh, what do you think I should draft for this, it's always when you've already drafted the core. And it's like, what tier 4 should I draft? Whereas I feel like we should do, for me, like the first 4 mons you draft are probably the most important. And you can find some nice pieces to fill in, but yeah. Anyway, our Gyarados takes a Fire Blast. Oh, we U-turned and we were faster. Hold on, sorry, I should replay this because I didn't really see what the fuck's going on. So we go into Yuxi here. To dodge the Earth Power, okay. Our Uxi's faster than the Hydra? Are we a fast Uxie?
Bulky Hydra.
Yeah, bulky Hydra.
So Cake
what were we
in particular likes to run really bulky teams.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, in this case, he could do that. So not like my team is super fast anyway.
Yeah, but what was the Uxie creeping out of interest?
Scizor probably.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The Mega Scizor, by the way.
Yeah. So the fire blast is... I know he just... Well... I guess it's just his best thing to hit in Uxie? No, how? What? Uxie U-turns, why did he fire blast? He's predicted Sally, I guess? But like...
Probably expecting Sally.
I feel like Sally, like... The way this game is, I don't know what the Sally set is, but risking Sally on a switch-in like that seems... At least first time round, you wouldn't want to bring the Sally in, ideally. Sometimes you might be forced to, but in that case, it's like... Yeah, I don't know. I would... I love keeping Sally still in the back. Not in the back, but like... For later.
If I had to guess, I bet the Hydreigon was probably Spadef for Z-move Selly.
Yeah. Could well be.
And then, yeah, or probably had some physical defense too.
I love the Superior set. Okay. That's a very normal thing. Thank you for that, Beaver Ganger. Yeah, this Serp is kind of teabagging you a bit, by the way. Knock off. That's awesome. Ooh. Okay, we do get the kill. Oh wait, we don't get Beast Boost? Ah, that's sad. Not that it really matters, because the Hydra's here to deal with it, but... What is our Sally step?
The Hydra would come in, the Zera would. And, yeah.
Okay, so we get Toxic off. Toxic is classically a great way to deal with this sort of Mon chat. Mons that are very earth power. I mean, yeah, I guess you're dying to poison. Makes sense. Might as well. Argidos comes in for... Cute. Yeah, okay, cute.
Something about this game too is I'm pretty sure I brought Scarf Zygarde because
Okay.
their aura just bodied me.
Yeah.
If I didn't bring it.
So Scarf
So-
Guards, you're just going to spam 1,000 arrows most of the game, basically. Well, I mean, at this point, really, it's just the scissor that's in your way, right?
Yep.
Like your Scarf
The
Zygarde.
problem is still dealing with it though. That's the issue.
Yeah, you don't have... Well, the Infernape's gone, so...
Nothing for Slowbro, really.
Yeah, I mean, Slowbro's just got to somehow die to him. And your problem is you do not want this to defog. Keck, wait. That's not good. Yeah, this is an issue.
Also, Garbodor cannot beat Mega Scizor, even with Hidden Power Fire.
Wow.
So, yeah.
That is just depressing. So we just go for the 1,000 arrows, I'm guessing? Or EQ over physical. Okay. Oh, what's with all the fucking weirdo piss rans and chat? Anyway, whatever. Okay, this is not good for us. Leech Seed is something. Do we predict this? Come on, I. Okay, well. Nice. So we are somewhat a speed set with a special attack here, but we were lefties, right? I feel the lefties might have fooled this guy into thinking you're not that fast, maybe. I don't know. I guess the theory... that is actually a more awkward spot than I gave it credit for him. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. No. God damn it. Because Sally's in against this thing. Alright. So, go last turn. So, how do we get here? You double? Yeah. Okay, you double predicting the scissor. Now, what's he supposed to do? Because, like, I feel like if the scissor's alive, the Zygarde can't win, right? So to me, defending scissor seems quite important, but then what do you do? Because I'm assuming this doesn't live 2 air slashes. Considering it's poison that's coming in a spike. Okay, regenerator exists, but... And even if it does, like, let's say you live 2, you scald. Doesn't do a lot. You could switch into this thing. But... if you switch into this thing, it's... spike damage. I mean, an air slash wouldn't do much, but if you think it's going to be famed for... This is... so what do you do if you're him here? Because I think this is an important turn, losing the scissor. Really, really important.
Yeah. Honestly, dude, I think he was safe to go Slowbro and just do some damage.
Yeah.
Because I was never leech seeding. I couldn't afford to leech seed.
Yeah, the Slowbro definitely seems like a very middle groundy kind of... Because the Slowbro isn't winning you the game, it's just being annoying. But like, it's poison.
It's just being annoying, exactly. It's doing damage.
Right, it's
and then if you need to switch
health.
it out, you can just go into Zero Ore or something.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I definitely don't agree with letting Scissor die, because like, again, Zygarde's your win con, and Scissor's what's stopping it winning, so... Yeah. But...
I had no business winning that game with the matchup and all the hacks against me.
Oh my god, that is an interesting choice. I guess from that point he thinks he has to predict it. Well, now you definitely win, lol. Look at how much nothing that did, man. This is +2. Oh, he for sure could have switched in here. Do you know what's funny? He might actually... Oh no, you're physical. I was going to say, this AV Slowbro might still actually just beat your Zygarde if it has a... If it has... Slowbro gets Ice Beam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... What's funny is, he actually might have won here anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. This button being this keeps making me think, okay, whatever. So on this turn, if he just goes for the electric move... Yeah, but if he goes for the electric move and you do switch into Zygarde, yeah, actually he is... Yeah, he's kind of screwed here. He has to win the 50-50. But this is the point. This is actually a great example of a spot I was talking about. He has to win the 50-50. You don't have to win it. You have like a safe line, right?
Yeah. I'm never... my play would always be to stay in. If I tried to switch predicting and he got the prediction right, I lost the game.
Right, this is the point. Like, yeah, exactly that, right? If you do the old game theory chart. Now, the funny thing about the game theory chart is sometimes the game theory chart actually makes you pick to go into Zygarde. So if you do an old game theory chart, right? So you say... I wish I had Epic Pen or something. But you say, okay, so the two so you've got an option, he's got an option. He's got an option either to go for an electric type move to kill this, or Z Devastating Rate to kill the Zygarde. You have the option to either stay in on this and attack, or switch into Zygarde, right? If you stay in and he goes for the electric move, he kills you, which is very good for him. But you can still win. If he goes for... But again, if the Slowbro has the ice move, maybe you don't win. Maybe
I think I live. I think I'm still at like close to full health. It depends on the investment. I don't remember. I'd have to run calcs. But
okay, fair enough. So maybe it is what I said. We're not sure, but definitely if he kills the Celesteela, it's good for him, but probably not game losing for you. We're not sure. If he stays in, you switch to the Zygarde, he probably just straight loses, right? From that spot, I don't think he can win.
Yeah. I will say this though, if I didn't get the Sludge Bomb poison, I probably lost on Slowbro.
Yeah.
There's a decent chance I might not have won. But he crit me, and I lived the Psychic without the crit, so I would have had another chance there.
Yeah, fair.
That didn't work out. But a lot of hypotheticals in this game.
There is, but I mean, there always is, right? Because that's what high level play is like.
Yeah.
Usually, because there's options and there's key moments in the game. I mean, put it this way: for him, I still like this spot better than this spot. You know what I mean? Like, or
Oh.
I still like switching to Slowbro here better than being here, for sure. So
I would say for him, probably sacking Superior was not the best play.
we could go back to see.
Well,
when that
maybe not.
happened.
I don't know, because he sacked it to Selly.
Yeah.
And it was poisoned. I don't know. It's tough to say at that point, but
Yeah, the T-Spike, Garbodor OP, the T-Spike of Legend, making this thing a lot less useful looking. The knockoff is funny, but yeah. It's probably debatable if the knockoff's actually good.
Yep.
It's like, it's cute, but it's probably not worth sacking him on that annoyed your team so much. Especially when your Zygarde turns out to be physical, right? I think when the Zygarde turns out to be physical, you can make an argument that the although has he seen the Zygarde yet? I guess he hasn't, because you're on night 4 here, so he doesn't know that. But yeah, given what your Zygarde actually was, this thing was probably annoying for it as well. Yeah.
I mean, this is another thing that, I mean, we kind of been talking about as a theme, and that keeping momentum is super key in this sort of game.
Yeah.
Because if he was able to gain momentum, and even like once or twice, things could have drastically been different. Because if he got that Zero Aura in, I mean, I didn't really have a switch mid-game or even in the beginning. Like,
Yeah.
Zero Aura comes in, I go to Garbodor dies, no T-Spikes. Like, you know?
Yeah.
So,
That Sludge Bomb, you're correct, is kind of important. Although, as we also pointed out, you're faster, and if he doesn't crit you, you believe you live, right?
I did live, I'd count it.
So, it's like, both people got hacked on that turn. And like,
Yeah.
if you stay
Yuxi got
alive, you get to
poisoned
hit
too,
him
though.
again.
Yuxi got poisoned. Yuxi got poisoned for me, like turn 2,
Yeah.
and he crit knockoff on Selly, and then he crit the Z move on Selly.
Those matter less.
Yes.
Still, definitely an interesting game.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Slowbro into the Zygarde is... There's another thing, that's another thing which we should point out actually, right? The last time, and this is to be fair to him, the last time you had the Celesteela Zygarde match, the Celesteela versus this thing matchup, you did the Zygarde pivot. So you showed him it once, right? Like you show it, like he doubles, but he doubles this, which for the safe play, which is this. You show him the Zygarde pivot. So now that's like the established play, quote unquote, from you is the Zygarde pivot. So you staying on the Celesteela is the non-established play. Because at this point you're already down to your 2, right? So he could have, like, if he did it that turn, he does the Devastating Drake that turn.
Yep.
Then that's game over, right?
Like I said earlier, like I got pretty much every 50-50 right in the end game there.
But this is funny, and this is where, like, I'm talking from his point of view, where I like being in his seat there. He's not in a 50-50. You're the one in the 50-50.
Yep.
But for him, he has the Slowbro play, which is completely safe. He never loses doing this, right? And all he does is scout what you would do. So he's got that Devastating Drake. I think both of you clearly know that it's there. I think it's kind of like the way the game's playing out. Everyone knows this thing has C-Move Dragon. So yeah, it's definitely, as I say, it's really, really interesting watching all this play out. Because it's all, and this is what I'm trying to get over to chat, for the people who are still here and interested, it's all mind games at this point. X beats Y, Y beats Z, Z beats X. You know, so you could put out a really complicated flowchart of all the different scenarios, but in the end, these guys have got to try and make the reads on each other. And it's actually relatively rare The fact that we can sit here and debate it is because it's not that common that there is a super, super obvious correct play. Because it usually just depends on a lot of different factors. And some of it, to be honest with you, comes down to feel and in the moment gut instinct and that sort of thing. It happens. You sometimes just get the strong gut instinct that your opponent's going to do thing X. And some players have that more or less. Like, I have literally won games because I've read my opponents making what I think are bad plays. But I'm just like, they're going to do it, trying to hit the home run for no reason. And I'm just not going to let them do it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
you know, and like against a lesser player in a different situation, this is the kind of thing it would be. It would be like, oh, they're going to try and over-predict that I switch into my dragon type. They're going to blow their Z move. I'm just going to stay in and play properly. And they're just going to overdo it. This is not that situation, folks, to be clear. That's a good question. How quickly are these turns happening in real time?
Depends on the players. K-Crick's a really good player. So I think this game probably took 10, 15 minutes. But some games, some people take a long time to make their moves. So some games last even over an hour. It really just depends.
The reality is, in my opinion, there's kind of it's like a learning curve. Bad players will just throw out, like, if you think about the most uneducated player will just throw out random moves for no reason, right? And just, you know, it'll be quick. And they'll fucking... Did you ever hear about the legend of Sheepy? Anyway, the point is that the bad players will just like throw out moves with very little thought for what's going to happen down the line. And they are going to not really know what the fuck they're doing, frankly. But they'll be quicker. Then you get people kind of learning a bit, and when people are in the exact mode of like very early learning, they're going to take longer because they're trying to figure out, they're trying to actively do all the work in their heads, right? It's like when someone's new to chess and they're trying to think about how the pieces all relate to each other and all these different things, and they have to very actively think about it. Then you get to a stage of a little bit more understanding, and then some basic kind of trades, some basic patterns are established in your head to where you don't need to think about it. The standard thing to do is X, Y, Z. A couple more levels after that. Then you get to the forever level, which is past standard. There's like more mind games and more thought, and that's where people end up taking really, really long over every turn, because they're doing 1,001 calculations about where you're going to be in 5 turns time and all that kind of thing, and that takes a lot of time. But as I was alluding to, the really, really good players don't take that much time for a couple of reasons. One, again, it's a deeper understanding, so a lot of that stuff is understood without having to do all the work at the time. They just know it already. But also that they know there's only a few turns really where you need to do all that in a game. There's going to be some turns you take a good little while on relative to the other turns. The other turns are quite, you know what you're doing, you know how the trades work, so does your opponent. It's just happening, right? And it's, you know, like, oh, 30 seconds, I've got a couple of options, I'm going to do this. I fancy, I don't really like doing that, I'm going to do this. And the turn's like 30 seconds. But you'll get some turns that are 2 minutes, 5 minutes, maybe. If it's bad, like 5 minutes. Sometimes if there's... That's usually in endgame scenarios. It's usually more like when it's, you know, 3 versus 2 or 2 versus 3, and there's like a lot of different... You're doing like the whole mind map because you're trying to figure out, okay, so if they do this and I do this, and then that branches out to another couple of decisions, and that branches out to another couple of decisions, and you're trying to figure out all these complicated things. Sometimes that can take a little while. But the point is, at the high level, that's only a few turns, really. And there's going to be a few pivotal turns where people need to try and do all the work, but for the most part, it's quite...
And I can guarantee you the middle to end game portion of this game definitely took the longest.
Yeah, of course. Because that's where the game's really decided.
Yeah. Yep.
At high level, the game's very rarely decided in the first 2 turns, like 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. It's usually where kind of standard trades are happening, and to be honest with you, one way of looking at it is hacks are happening. It's, oh, they got that burn or that poison, or oh, they got this crit, or like that changes things. But like until the game takes shape, I guess, it's usually not going to be decided. So yeah. All that being said, folks, I hope that was at least somewhat interesting. You can at least give us some feedback. Is this something you guys would like to see more of? Or is this something you guys like hate and don't want to see again, you know, that sort of thing? Because the thing is, right now we're trying to kind of make it understandable, but there's a lot of shit that obviously we're going to just say terms and gloss over things and not explain things well. We could definitely do this to where we actually explain shit and then you actually understand what the fuck we're saying, because I'm very aware of what it's like to listen to someone who is casually using a lot of jargon, is casually using a lot of terms which you don't understand, and you're trying to sit there figuring out via context what the hell someone's saying, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into this game, and if you don't have like the background or experience and like at least playing these when you were younger,
Yeah.
the initial games, it can definitely be a lot to take in. So
I think the biggest difference between competitive mons and like playing the game, I would say, is that there's a very distinguished difference between two mons of the same typing. In the game, if you're just playing the game for fun and you're doing a little playthrough and you have like a Zeb Striker versus a Zeraora, isn't really that different practically. You bring the yellow in against the blue and against the wings, and you take it out against the ground. You know what I mean? Like it's quite at the basic level. It's very much like you play the color advantage game. You play your blues against their reds. You play your reds against their greens, and you try and just get the good matchups all the time. At this level of the game, the things that certain ones do and don't have, such as their stats. So some mons are faster than others. Some mons can... We were talking about 2-hit KOs and 3-hit KOs. Let's say Zeraora might kill a mon in 2 hits that Zeb Striker can't kill in 2 hits. And so that makes the whole way you play against Zeraora different, right? Because Zeraora's more threatening. So the differences between mons of the same types makes it have that, much more interesting, detailed canopy of matchups and, just interest, because all these mons are different. Because you can have... I'm trying to see if we've got 2 exactly the same typings here. We don't, Sag. In fact, do we have any... we almost have no shared typings. Firefighting, no. We've got 2 steel types, at least. Flying, no. Water, we've got 2 water types. 2 dragons. Not much. 2 poisons, actually, that's a fucking weird one. 2 poisons is not that common, or at least didn't used to be. Anyway, the point is that, well, again, great example, Neolego versus Garbodor. They're both poison types. They can both T-Spike. They can both set up hazards. They can both have Sludge Bomb. But they're extremely different mons. Very different stats, very different capabilities, very different ways in which they can support a team or threaten the other team. So on the surface level, on a very basic level, they have similarities. But the differences between them are massive. So, yeah.
Game changing, even.
Yeah, absolutely. But and we're talking, and this is a talking about mons where one mon's pretty much strictly better than the other. I use Zeb Striker and Zeraora. Zeb Striker is a very low level electric type. Zeraora is a very high level electric type. So when you're discussing differences, it's going to be Zeraora can do this, Zeb Striker can't. Zeraora can do this, Zeb Striker can't. Where it gets more intricate, let's do Hydreigon, Zygarde. Now, if you ask me and I which one's better in a vacuum, Zygarde's a better mon in a vacuum. But Zygarde's not always better, not even close. There's a lot of situations where this thing can be better than this thing. There's a lot of things that this thing has that this one doesn't, and vice versa. They're different mons, different capabilities, both very high value dragon types, both very scary, both demand preparation from the other team, both can absolutely wreak havoc with an unprepared team, both have multiple ways of trying to approach the game, both can have interesting weird sets. of different types. They both have a lot going for them as mons, but they're not the same. They very rarely share a move. I'm trying to think of a move that both of them frequently use, because this thing's more often than not physical, right? Well, Dragon Pulse, but even if this thing's special, this thing is going to have things like Earth Power, Fire Blast, Dark Pulse is a really spammed move, Draco Meteor. This thing's standard set's going to be like 1,000 Arrows, Outrage, maybe Coil or Substitute, or like they run different moves even from each other. And this is the other fun thing. They have different... There are mons in the game that can beat Zygarde that can't beat Hydreigon, and there are mons in the game that can beat Hydreigon but can't beat Zygarde. So again, if player C with their team with this, particular mon, right? Particular mon against II. Oh, particular mon generically beats Zygarde, which is really good for this team. But then next week they face this team, and their Dragon type Hydreigon, for some particular reason, my mon doesn't beat the Hydreigon the same way it beat the Zygarde. So now this makes my preparation very different. And we're just talking about, in theory, 3 mons, the Zygarde, the Hydreigon, and their random Mon X. Imagine this with 9 mons and all the intricacy involved, right? So it's fun. Or at least I like to think it's fun. And I has been playing for years, so presumably he has some sort of enjoyment out of it.
You would hope I'm playing for fun.
Right, if you're not playing for fun, there's something very wrong with you. Anyway, folks, I think I've talked enough for now. But what we'll do at some point in life, probably once the Soul Link, to be fair, I would imagine we're at least past the halfway point of the game.
Yeah, I would think so. We got 3 badges.
I would say probably in the last third, or at least getting towards there, I think, because your mons are in the 60s now. So you can't imagine there's that much left. But then it depends how much you're going to different dimensions and storyline stuff and that kind of thing, right? Because in fairness, that map doesn't necessarily show you the whole map of the game. But anyway. So, yeah. After that, we could definitely do some stuff with competitive mons, in theory. Whether it be something like us playing on the competitive ladder, or draft stuff, or whatever. We like the educational side. Good. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Because again, and this is the thing, if you told a random person on the street, just as a final thought, because it's kind of funny, Pokemon is a complicated and deep game, genuinely rather. I think most people would find it, a silly thing to say. It's a children's game, Yep. But the reality is the decision-making trees in this are similar to competitive card games like Magic the Gathering or Legends of Runeterra or whatever card game you want to throw out there. You could think of these things as cards if you wanted to. You have 6 cards. They have 6 cards. So it's that kind of complexity, it's that kind of depth. And yeah, I definitely think it's interesting to talk about. For me, it's a blast from the past, because I used to do this competitively years ago, as me and I alluded to before. And to be honest, if we were playing again, if we go to the Pokedex, right? Name me a mon from the last gen that I won't know. Because there's potentially one generation of mon that I don't really know. Or is it 2? I'm not even sure anymore.
It's 1. I think it's 1.
So what's that I know Dragapult exists.
Cinderace.
Actually, no, Cinderace. I know that one too.
Inteleon.
Is Inteleon any good?
No. Well,
So, like, what's competitively
some people
vi-
think it. Well, it depends.
Well-
The answer is always it depends, right?
Sure. But like, what is That's a good question, Alison. I don't actually know the answer. How did Pokemon start? Is it the cartoon first or the video game first? I always assumed it was game first. That the games were.
Game first.
I always assumed it was the game first, and then Japan made a cartoon, and then they both hit the West at roughly the same time. They kind of launched together, so to speak. But then I was pretty young when the first Pokemons came out, you know, so I don't exactly have that kind of recollection.
Back when you were in your 40s, right?
Right, exactly. Back was in my late 40s. Yeah, give me something competitively viable from the last gen, man. Come on. There must be something.
Rillaboom.
But I know what Rillaboom is because it was one of the starters.
Corviknight.
I mean, Corviknight is fucking... Oh, whoops. Corviknight is the only reason I know what Corviknight is. Again, it's the basic bird, and it's also, you know, Skarmory. It's more offensive Skarmory.
Yeah. Well, kinda. I mean, it has good attributes Skarmory doesn't have, and bad attributes Skarmory does have. So, like, Corviknight cannot set up any hazards, but it has setup. It has pressure for stallish, semi-stall teams. It has mirror armor, which reverses stat changes enforced on it. So I mean,
it's kind of like Defiant.
Yeah. Yep.
This must be new. I didn't remember this being a thing. Did they add that later, or was that always there?
I think that's always been there.
It's pretty slow still, though. 67. So, okay, very quickly for people who don't know, these are your Pokemon stats. So, HP is just health points. Attack is how much physical damage you do. Defense is how well you do against physical damage. Think of it that way. Special attack is how much special damage you can do. Special defense, how well you deal with special attacks. Speed, the faster one goes first. Pretty much that simple.
Yep.
So your stats, like your you know, if an attack hits you, how much damage it does is a calculation based on your HP and your relevant defense stat. So either your physical defense or your special defense, depending on what type of move it is. And yeah, I mean, there's a lot of detail and intricacy that goes into this stuff, but like the basics of it are that. And then obviously typing. So say we're a flying steel type, so if we get hit by an electric type attack, it's super effective because we're a flying type, and electric type is super effective against flying type. So we would take twice the damage you would normally take. Or if we were hit by... What do we resist exactly? Normal type attack, because normal is neutral against flying, and it's not very effective against steel, so we take half the damage. Stuff like that. Anyway, right, so... Core Enforcer nullifies the foe's ability to...
It is Zygarde's move.
Since fucking when?
Since always.
Why is this not used? 100 base power?
Because Zygarde's special attack is bad. That's why.
Oh yeah, why the fuck is it special if it's a Zygarde special move? What? That's so weird. Why would you make a move for Zygarde and then make it... Okay, whatever.
Maybe it's more of a doubles move.
Maybe.
Because you know how Game Freak is
yeah.
a lot more VGC based than singles. So.
Here's an example of something I've never seen in my life. It's a made-up Pokemon with Smogon, and that would be why. Or Corsola Galar, there you go. Ghost-type Corsola. See, Corsola was always a decent little mon with a terrible typing, right?
His stats weren't great.
Yeah, but it's
Which
okay.
didn't help.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I mean, it's slow as fuck, but base 145 special attack is that's chunky.
Oh, is that Cursula? That's yeah.
Yep, that is definitely more of a threat than a Corsola. However, the 50 base defense and a 30 speed is a very pronounced weakness with a 60 HP. So basically, if you fucking hit this thing on the physical side with anything half decent, and you will hit it first because you're faster, it's going to take a huge chunk. But, my god, it's going to hit you back.
Yep.
145 is fucking something, dude. Although it should be noted that, and this is a funny place where people can get fooled, and I swear to god I'm going to shut up after this, but a funny place where people get fooled. You could look at 145, oh that's so big. If they don't have any good special moves, it doesn't matter. So, for instance, you know, if you have, like, say, Brian was your base 65.
Also, if you want a
good,
really good example of that, you could look up Regieleki.
Right.
Do you know what that mon is?
Oh, yeah, right. So, base 200 means fast as fuck, boy.
And the reason why it's theoretically so strong is its ability. I can't remember if it doubles electric moves or just times it by it, like gives it a choice specs. I think it gives it a choice specs. But anyway, ability is fantastic, but this mon's move pool is absolutely terrible. Completely walled by ground types, and it doesn't make it unviable because its speed is so great and it has other utility, but it doesn't make it god tier or like even top tier.
This mon is a great example of a mon that needs mons around it to deal with its problems. If mons around it can deal with its problems, my god, this thing is scary. This thing kind of reminds me of Mega Pincer in a weird way. Like, it needs very specific support, but with that support, it can be terrifying. The other reason it reminds me of Mega Pincer is I can't really imagine it doing anything other than what it does, if you know what I mean.
It's because it can't. This thing can't.
Yeah, like this thing, it's very one-dimensional. It's very... We go fast, we kill things with electric moves. So, this is an example of a thing. We could draft this, and I bet you a lot of people draft this with Coco or some sort of terrain setter, right?
It's not at my level.
And maybe like, not draft, but I can imagine that the better way. Is that a ladder team? Sounds like a ladder team, potentially.
It can be, yes. Yep. So this thing gets screens, it gets rapid spin, which is good utility, and then it gets ancient power.
Ancient
and
power
that's its coverage.
Wow, awesome, excellent.
Explosion, self-destruct.
Explosion.
Can set up rain.
Wow, we get explosion. Excellent.
Yep. Electro ball, which actually has some uses.
Thunder Cage.
Since it's so fast. Thunder Cage is a cool, unique move for this mon, but it's just most of the time no one's gonna run it because other electric moves are stronger, and there's just no point in wanting to trap something.
Yeah, this thing is not a mon that gets much utility out of trapping, right? Because if they're switching it into you,
you either want to nuke it or you want to switch out, or you want to sacrifice it. Yeah.
Like, why would you click this when you could click Volt Switch?
Yeah. Thunderbolt.
Yeah. God, Ancient Power is actually your... Ancient Power being your coverage is so tragic. It's unbelievable.
For those Landos, man.
But, like, the reason I find it so funny, if it's not clear, is you're an electric type, right? One of the things you're great against is flying types. One of the few reasons to run a rock move is a flying type.
Yeah, I will say though, if I had to guess, I'd bet Game Freak was thinking of doubles for this mon instead of singles. just
Probably.
based on what they gave it.
Yeah. I think the really interesting thing for me with this, again, this is the one I would draft. Absolutely, I would draft this thing. Especially if it was cheap. Like, if it was undervalued. It depends on how much people are valuing it at. But
I think the latest tiering I've seen for it is like 8 to 10 points, which is still generally too much.
8's too much?
What it
Really?
is. I say this because every team should have a good ground type that takes advantage of this thing.
Yeah, but
So it makes it.
Okay, but the point is that at 8 points you cannot bring it, and also, or at least how our tier systems used to work, maybe that's not true anymore. But at 8 points you cannot bring it, and also, like, if your high-end stuff deals with the ground types, this is my point about building a team. Like, you have a high tier set of mons, which just ruin ground types' lives.
Yeah, I will say it's easier said than done though, but you're right. You could probably make a situation where you benefit from it,
Like,
but
great water
it's a
types,
risk
or yeah, of
whether
course
or
it's a
not
risk.
it'll work out
Yeah, but every mon's a risk, dude.
pretty much every week.
Every mon is a risk in some
I
way or
know.
another.
But which of us has played in Draft League recently?
Sure, I'm just saying this mon has fantastic potential in theory.
Yeah,
I'm aware that in
you
practice,
could, you
in
could make
theory,
it work. Something as a gimmick you could do with this that I've wanted to do for a while, but never got to it. Is you can draft Zoroark, and you can give it a ring target, and have that trick. Ideally into the ground if you're disguising it as Regieleki, and they fall for it.
Dude, Zoroark is the ultimate mon. We'll show people. Zoroark is the ultimate mon of, oh my god, the potential versus, oh no, the reality. Wait, there's a new form there?
Yeah, it's got a new form. I haven't looked at it much at all, really. But this is for Gen 9.
Do people not get that joke? The Tom Jones one? Doc, I can't help singing the green, green grass of home, he said. That sounds like Tom Jones syndrome. Is it common? I asked. It's not unusual, he answered. Really? No? It's not unusual to be like... Okay, whatever. That's fucking... I give up. Okay, anyway. So Zoroark, folks, this entire mon's interest is in this ability. When the Pokemon switches in, it appears as the last unfainted Pokemon in its party until it takes direct damage from another Pokemon's attack. The reason that's so cool is because you can disguise this thing as any of the other 5 mons in your team. And in theory, you can just mindfuck people. Now, they know that there's a Zoroark on your team, so they should be watching out for the possibility and trying to think what mon might be the Zoroark. But obviously that adds like a whole kind of guessing game to it. And you can come up with some really cool tricks with this, but unfortunately, I swear this mon always disappoints in practice.
Problem with it is, once you draft it, you've got to rely on whether or not your tricks will work.
Yeah. The one I always
like
want to...
that becomes its gimmick, but yeah.
The one I always want to do is Mega Medicham with this.
Yeah.
Because Mega Medicham, like, to me, the thing with this mon is you need... The reason Regieleki is interesting as a concept, you need a mon that they cannot fuck with. Right? You need a mon that if they fuck about with it, they're going to lose. So Regieleki could do that job for cheaper as well. It's an interesting thought. So what if we do that? A Zoroark Regieleki draft. But you've got to plan for it, and you've got to hope no one snipes your Regieleki. I doubt someone snipes your Zoroark, to be honest, unless they're feeling spicy, but someone might draft the Regi. I would think about doing a draft like that. Because that's also how... That's another way how my drafts start. It's usually about like, oh, I want to pair these mons together. And then how do you fill it out from there? Even fucking... You could also just do the Do you know Aaron's favourite draft? Like the two ones he always put together?
Been a while.
Aaron was absolutely obsessed with the Volt Turn core of Lando T and Rotom Wash.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really good. It is really good. Thousand Arrows slightly shit since Parade compared to the old days, but...
I've never been a fan of Rotom Wash.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I just never liked it. It's good. I'm not saying it's bad. But...
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect for sure, but I think it's one of those ones where, like, if I look at it on paper, I don't like it that much, and then I use it and I enjoy using it. It's got just enough decent moves to make it nice to use. I hate Hydro Pump, though. I mean, I hate Hydro Pump as a move in general. I hate these big moves that can miss. The only one that doesn't feel like absolute shit is Stone Edge, and even still.
I'd rather use Hydro Pump than Stone Edge.
I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like Hydro Pump... I never hit Hydro Pump, ever.
I feel like Stone Edge misses more than Hydro.
I guess it's like... It's... This is where, you know, mammal brain, like, subjective and whatever, right? It's not... Neither... I don't think... Because Hydro's 70 as well, right? They're both 70?
Hydro's 80.
Hydro's 80? I swear to God this shit misses all the time. Oh no, Stone Edge is 80 as well. What? I thought they were 70. It shows you how often...
it's 80.
It shows you
I
how
know.
often they fucking miss. I think they're 70%.
Hurricane is 70, though.
Yeah, but Hurricane you at least get rain for. Oh,
Yeah,
there's a unique team we could do. We could draft a rain team with Tornadus T.
Yeah, and Mega Swampert, too.
Yeah. Can really push the boat out, man.
Yeah.
Someone else does it. Or at least they used to. Do you know a team that never seems to work in draft, by the way, or is never that good? Sand teams. I feel like sand teams are very underwhelming in draft.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends on the generation. I can't remember. I think Gen 6 had good sand teams. Maybe I'm wrong.
My theory on sand teams is you can only do Excadrill plus a cheap setter with you can do a cheap sand setter with an Excadrill and not do a sand team, just do like a little sand component in a team that works perfectly well without the sand. But honestly, I wouldn't draft Excadrill. It's a fantastic bond. I'm so fucking bored of it.
I don't like Excadrill much either.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
just,
you're bored with it even though you haven't played in years.
Yeah.
What does that say? Yeah.
It was around for so long, and it was such a key part. But it only does two things, really: offensive or like Spadef spinner, and that's it. I feel like there's not much unexplored ground. Anyway, right, folks, I've about 8 times said I'm going to end the stream and then didn't do it. But yeah, fun talking with you, as always.
Yeah, for sure.
We will be back next week, folks, hopefully. Ideally, if I's stupid job. Imagine having a job. If I's stupid job allows him to, we can hopefully go a bit earlier and get some more Mons Ask Mons in. And yeah, anything you want to say?
Have a good rest of the night or morning.
My name's Billy. It
Sorry, you
doesn't
got...
matter what your name is.
Sorry, you just got... There was just a... There's a notification there for a second. Say whatever you said again. You got shouted over by the rock. Okay, or don't.
Have a good rest of the night and morning, everyone. Thanks for tagging along.
Yeah, I would echo that sentiment. And I would add to that that you're all plebs. Because I am the nice. I'm the bad cop.
Bad cop. You're the mean cop.
I'm just the asshole. I'm not a cop at all. This badge is fake. I bought it at Walmart. But yeah, all right. Peace, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll be back obviously before next Friday at least once. Maybe more, but at least once. And hopefully me and I will be back next Friday with more Soul Link. So yeah, until then, peace out. Take care, everybody, and have a good whatever time zone you're in.